imagine this is us. So the first truth that we all need to understand is all the ideas that we carry about ourselves. All the ideas that we carry about ourselves within ourselves, in the innermost corner of our heart, the ideas that we carry about ourselves is called the inner image. Okay, all the ideas that we carry about ourselves within ourselves is called the inner image. Now, this inner image, the ideas that we carry about ourselves, typically we do not share with anybody else. This is something known only to us. For example, if you have to give a public talk, you're coming up on the stage, and inside you, there is so much of conversation going on. Will you be able to do it? Are you going to shiver? Are you going to forget? You have never delivered something like this on the stage. This is the first time. I think you're going to flop. Or if you're going for a presentation at work, suddenly you feel like, what if I do not do this presentation right? Will I get fired? Oh, this is my last chance to prove myself. I've never been successful so far. All the ideas that we carry about ourselves within ourselves is what is called as inner image. Typically, the inner image is always lower than who we are. We always judge ourselves lower than who we actually are. The inner image typically is like, I am lazy, I am not intelligent, I am stupid, I am not hardworking, I am not producing results, I am not successful. All these ideas that we carry within us, which we typically do not share with anybody else, only keep it as a secret within us, is what is called as the inner image. Next, all the ideas about ourselves that we project to others in our life. For example, all the ideas that we project about ourselves to the world. These different circles, let's say one is a father, mother, friend, brother, all the different people in our life, all the ideas that we project about ourselves to the world, typically it is in the form of words, sometimes it's in the body language. How we project about ourselves to the world is called as outer image. The outer image is always more than what we are. If inside, in my inner image, I feel I'm not confident, I'm struggling, I'm trembling, I'm shivering, outer image, we always project ourselves as, I'm very powerful, I'm very confident, I'm very strong, I'm very hardworking, I'm very successful. We always project an image about ourselves to others, which is called the outer image. And when we project about ourselves to others, let me ask you this. Whenever one of your friend comes to you and brags about himself, oh, you know what, I've just been so successful, I have this great project, and I'm doing so well in my job, I've always been successful, I don't know how come I'm being so successful in life. Inside you, what we feel? Enough of bragging, stop. Right? When other people come and brag about themselves, we do not believe what they say about themselves. But when we share about ourselves to others, we always feel others are believing what we project about ourselves to others. How many of you are able to understand what I'm saying? Raise your hand. So what you project about yourself to others, to people in your life, is what is called as the outer image. Most of the times it is through words. Inner image is all the ideas that we carry about ourselves inside of us. Outer image is all the ideas that we project about ourselves to the world. Next. The ideas that people in our life have about us. The idea that your father has about you, your mother has about you, your spouse has about you, your brother has about you. Idea that everybody in our life have about us is called others' image. Now, others' image is not what they come and tell you about what they think about you. That is not others' image. They may tell you something that you may want to hear, but they may have an idea about you which they will not tell you. They will tell a mutual friend, and they will tell that friend, please do not go and tell it to him. And that friend, first thing he will do is he will give you a missed call. Hey, I have something that the other person told about you, I want to share with you, give me a call back. And he will cut the call. What somebody shares about you to others and tells others, please do not share with you, is what is called as others' image. That is the true image that that person has of you. What idea that people in your life carry about you is called others' image. Typically, they may not come and frankly open up to you directly what they think about you, because they may not want to confront, they may not want to enter into a conflict, or they may not want to disappoint you. But the true idea that they carry about you inside them is called as others' image. How many of you are able to understand the others' image? Yes. To make it easier to understand, an idea that a daughter-in-law has about a mother-in-law, which she will definitely never tell the mother-in-law but constantly keep telling the husband, is others' image of the mother-in-law. Is everyone able to understand this? The idea that a mother-in-law has about a daughter-in-law, which she will never ever share with the daughter-in-law. But when the son comes back from work, what kind of a wife you have? She has no respect, she has no this, she has no that. So the idea that she carries about the daughter-in-law, which the mother-in-law shares with the son, is the other's image that mother-in-law has about the daughter-in-law. Is this clear? Yes? Okay. Next, the idea that we carry about life is called life image. What does it mean that the idea that we carry about life in general? If you look back, we will see we may have different cognitions about life. The idea that we carry about life in general. Typically the idea is like, oh, life is bad, life is tough, life never gives you what you want, life always snatches you the things that you like. All the ideas that we carry about life in general forms the life image. Typically, life image, we gather the life image based on the type of people, the relationship that we have with people in our life. If you had a relationship, a very strained relationship with your mother, and she was very strict, she did not allow you to do what you want, typically the idea that you have about life is, life does not like you to be happy. It constantly brings in people, brings in situations, which does not allow you to do what you want. So it springs off from a specific relation, but it becomes an overall image that you have about life in general. Sometimes you feel life is bad. Sometimes we feel life is exploiting. Life is hard. Life is tough. all the ideas that we carry about life is called as life image. Is this clear for everyone? So the inner image, please project the slide. The inner image is all the ideas that we carry about us inside of us. Typically, the inner image is always lower than who we are because we are constantly judging ourselves. How do you know what all forms an inner image? The constant radio that goes on inside of us. If you do not talk to anybody, you don't need to. There is one constant inner chatter that goes on 24/7, 365 days a year. That constant chatter in which the idea that you carry about you inside of you forms the inner image. I am this, I am that, I am like this, I am like this, I don't like this, I like that, I am happy, I am not happy, I am exploited, I am cheated, I am this, I am that. All of those ideas that you carry about you, only you know those ideas about you, is the inner image. All the ideas that you carry about the way you project yourself to the world, the way you show yourself to your father, the way you show yourself to your mother, the way you project yourself to your spouse, the way you project yourself to the brother, the way you show yourself to the world, the way you project yourself to the world is called as outer image. Outer image is always typically higher than who we are. We always try to pose ourselves in a way more than what we are. So we say, oh, I'm very confident, I'm very successful, I'm very brave, I'm very courageous, I'm very hardworking, I'm very intelligent, I'm very smart. The way we try to project ourselves to people in our life forms the outer image. Then the idea that other people in your life have about you, that the idea that they carry about you forms the other's image. Typically, they do not share this idea about you to you, but they share it with other people with who know you, and you get to know what somebody else felt about you through the third person. That forms the outer image. Life image is the idea that you have about life in general. What are all the cognitions that you have about life, that you are still holding on to about life? Life is difficult, life is bad, life is hard, life is tough. All those ideas bundled together form the life image. Inner image, outer image, others image and life image all put together is what we call as our identity. When I say me, I am a bundle of all the thoughts that I have about my inner image, all the ideas that I have about my outer image, a bundled up thought of all the ideas that I have about others' image, all the ideas that I have about life image, all these four put together is what I cognize as me. So for us to understand what I am, who I am, we need to understand these four. Inner image, I will tell you also the Sanskrit word for it. Inner image is called mamakara. Outer image is called anyakara. Outer image is called ahankara. Others image, the image that others have about you is called anyakara, and the image, life image, is called swa anyakara. Just learn the Sanskrit words, but the concept is about the ideas that we carry about us, inner image, what we project about us, outer image, what others think about us is others image, what we consider as life, what we cognize as life is called life image. Is this clear for everyone?
Nithyanandam, first request, please sit straight. Please sit straight. Come to the space of listening. Understand this session about your inner image, outer image, others image, life image is crucial for you to be able to manifest powerful cognitions. Manifesting Shaktis is only up to one stage. After that, the next higher level is about manifesting powerful cognitions. If this one session enters us, you will never feel sleepy again when you're sitting. That too when Swamiji is sitting right here. Okay? This morning, Swamiji delivered one punchline. You guys remember it? Any of you? There's so many punchlines. Which one am I talking about? See, he said, yeah, that's right. He said, man is the juncture between Mahadeva and animal. Yes? Now, who is Mahadeva here? Who is Sadashiva? Who do you know? Huh? I can't hear. What? Have I gone deaf or we really cannot hear people? I can only hear Puri, Bonda, all that talking. What? Each time I ask a question, your volume got a little higher, right? That could have been done on the first go. If we gave it our best shot in the first go itself, that's called bringing authenticity. Anything else is taking Swamiji for granted, taking Sangha for granted, taking yourself for granted. And why all this stuff happens? Because your inner image, which you are cherishing inside you, which is making your eyes close, despite the fact that Swamiji is sitting here, that inner image, that cute inner image, which when you see other people falling asleep also, you don't push them and wake them up. It prevents you from being ferocious. You give love to the wrong side of them. Why does that happen? Because we are protecting this inner image like the Kohinoor diamond within us. There is a vested interest. And this vested interest, why you are protecting your inner image, that is what is going to make you choose animal instead of moving towards Mahadeva. See, all of us, when we made the decision to become Adinavasis and live in Kailash, yes? When you're living in Kailash, that means you're moving towards Sadashiva. But after you come over here, again the journey continues. Every second are you moving towards the Guru, towards Sadashiva, or are you moving towards becoming something else? If you're moving towards becoming something else, then even on the last day of Sadashivatva, after everything, because this continuous decision is not happening, many of us will feel, oh, I don't know, maybe we'll have to wear white clothes for the rest of our life. Let's take the ordinary example of white clothes. What can really make you happy in these white clothes? I'll give you my example. What makes me very happy? I know that if Swamiji says inside the hall you should be in the white clothes, I will not even worry whether it is written in the Agamas, whether it is written by Sadashiva, because only Sadashiva I know as Swamiji. And I'm not worried about knowing something beyond that. If that has to happen, that will happen by His grace. So when Swamiji says, wear the white clothes inside the hall, that becomes very easy to manifest even if all the clothes are in the laundry. How? Just because you bring integrity into the relationship you have with the Guru, you bring authenticity in the relationship you have with the Guru, And you'll see in a short while, we'll be aligning it to the inner image, outer image, life image, others image. You'll see how that happens. Please understand, either you can sit with a mirror and do completion for the rest of your life to align what your inner image is, what your outer image is, what the other's image is, and what the life image is. Or you can just align all four of them to Guru Bhakti. See, Manyantma Swami told you exactly what inner image, outer image, others image, life image is. Now when I am giving this perspective, let us see it from how your Guru Bhakti, that means what? Your connection to the Guru. All of you on day one when we asked why you became Adi Navasis, you said it came from inside. It is an inner call. Yes? How many of you came here because it was an inner call? You came just for Swamiji's sake, you wanted to be around him. Raise your hands. Everyone. So listen, if Swamiji says, the best inner image I want you to have is Sadashivatva. Sadashiva's DNA is already inside you. The best inner image I want you to have is Sadashivatva. Leave your eyes open, guys. Don't go into any kind of meditation. You know, once one devotee was closing the eyes and sitting in the front row, and he had become like this at the end of the day. Then Swamiji said, why are you trying to close your eyes and sit when what you're trying to find is available in front of you with your eyes open? Understand? See, come to the space of listening. Swamiji says, Guru Bhakti means the devotion you carry to the Guru. So Guru Bhakti means bringing authenticity into the connection you have with the Guru. That is why during power manifestation we say, just think what you feel when you think about Swamiji, go into that mood, and that mood is enough to make you manifest power. That means what? If the Guru is telling you, if Swamiji is telling you, the best inner image I want you to have is Sadashivatva, that means he has already made it happen in you. Are we understanding? He has already made it happen in you. He always says, what I ordain, I sustain. So when I am giving a command that let the Sadashivatva happen in you, he sustains it. But all you need to do now is take responsibility for the connection you have with the Guru. See, long time back, many years ago, I asked Swamiji once on two-way connection. I said, Swamiji, is feeling connection enough with you? No need to do any other practices, meditation, yoga, this, that. And Swamiji said, feeling connection is more than enough, but you have to take the responsibility to maintain it and to cultivate it, to nurture it, to nourish it. That means what? When Swamiji tells you, your inner image is Sadashivatva, outer image is Sadashivatva, others image is Sadashivatva, life image is Sadashivatva. That means he's ordaining it, giving a command through your third eye. He sustains this command. He sustains the result. But how? How are you going to see it happen physically? You are going to see it happen only when you take the responsibility to maintain the connection with the Guru. Are we understanding? And this connection is what we call Guru Bhakti or devotion. And how does this happen? By bringing authenticity into it. See, today is all about authenticity. For example, simple thing. Swamiji wants you to sit just like him. Yes? So what should the inner image be? Sadashivatva. How my Swamiji will sit, how my Guru will sit. He'll sit with his back straight. He'll sit with his legs like this, with that style. Then naturally, that's got to be the inner image, that this is the way I have to be. The decision will happen inside. Then the outer image will align to that. The outer image will become that. Then, others' image. You will see a life where everybody is also sitting like that. where others have an impression about you, they've got an anyakara for you, they've got an expectation from you, so you will also match it. They don't expect an acharya to be sitting like a bogi or a rogi. Understand? Then naturally, again, you will align to it. But what is the core component in all of this? You deciding to bring authenticity in the connection you have with the Guru. That automatically aligns the inner image you carry about yourself, the outer image you project to the world, the other's image you have, and the life image you have. That means what you think about life. Please understand one thing. The inner image you have, Swamiji always says, it is not you. And the best part is, everyone in this room knows it is not you. You know it is not you. However, after understanding, see, understand, if you are going to continue to live with your inner image, you are going to only live your logical life. What is logical life? Today you fall sick, okay? Let's take the example of an ordinary person. You got cough, cold. So logically, you will feel, oh, so I should not have bath with cold water. Fine, forget it. Then, if no other go, you had to have bath with cold water. The logical life will tell you, because you had bath with cold water, now what was just common cold has become flu. Then the person who's sleeping next to you, listen, if you continue to have an inner image about you, what is the inner image here? It is your choice. Am I becoming Mahadeva or animal? Yesterday I saw a puppy in Gurukul. I was playing with him. First I had to drag him out of the bench under which he was sleeping. So how much ever I tried to pull, push, call, cuddle, sweet talk him, he was just looking at me and then he would close his eyes. Because the shade was very nice. It was very nice and cool in that place. Doesn't want to come. I would have given him nice cool buttermilk inside. Fellow doesn't even realize he'll get something better, simply sitting on the dry ground which he is thinking is cool, which he is thinking is amazing, and he's tied to a chain. Chain means that ordinary soft thread, what do you call? Leash. Yes, I'm an animal lover, I should know what it is. Okay, a leash. Very soft leash because it's a puppy. So very casually, it was not tied, it was just put under one bench leg. Listen, get the visual. That puppy is us. And the Guru is actually Swamiji, who tells you, come out, what are you doing under this stupid bench? Are you all listening? That moment, this little puppy, maybe around, I don't know, 6-7 months old, something it must be, is opening the eyes, looking. I know it. He wants to come out because he's licking his mouth, he's wagging his tail, he's saying, yeah, I want to come. But this place, this shade, this dry ground, this sand is so nice. And I'm telling him, I've got cold buttermilk for you. Come, I'll take you inside the room over there, classroom. Lot of people are there to play with you. Sangha is there, everything is there. You'll have a grand life. Then he's not willing to come. Then finally, forcefully, I pulled out the leash, carried the puppy. He was struggling a little bit, but still he is wagging the tail. And then he came inside. Then he didn't know where he is inside that classroom in the Gurukul. Then as soon as he saw all of us over there, we were having a meeting. Everyone started hugging him and playing with him. He saw so many things to play with. He got very excited. Then we brought the buttermilk and gave him. And he drank that. And then he nicely came, slept on the lap. Please understand, he saw a much better life than what he saw under the bench. The puppy under the bench is your inner image and the cozy feeling. You not being able to make the decision. You know, when your back bends like this, you are the puppy under the bench. When your back is straight like this, you are choosing to be Mahadeva, not the animal, not the puppy. When you are choosing to be Mahadeva, you know if you keep that spine straight, you are aligning to cosmic geometry. You are aligning your spine. The greatest yogi, Adi Yogi, is sitting with you. He keeps his spine straight. So now the choice is either him which will align to cosmic geometry and give you infinity as a gift, or that cozy puppy which wants to come, it wants to keep the back straight, it wants to open its eyes, but that nice mud and rolling in the mud, getting it. That's what we do. Yes, yes, Swamiji, Sadashivatva Swamiji. I want Swamiji. I want to express all the 463 powers of Swamiji. Make it happen in me. Do something. But the moment he says, wake up and come for yoga, sit straight. See, the moment you say that, again the back becomes straight. It is fine. At least we are making the decision. It should be celebrated. But Swamiji always tells us, it does not take years and years to make the decision. It is just one understanding. Listen, if you align the inner image you carry about you to Sadashivatva, immediately what happens? Your logical life stops affecting you. It is the logical life that says, from morning, I have a back pain for the last 20 years. That is why my back is going down. Or, my mother always had a short back. Therefore, I have a short back. Therefore, because of the short back, I am bending down. Or, this morning I did heavy yoga. Therefore, my back is bending down. Or, the heat, body heat is too much. We are all expressing so much powers over here. The heat is too much. And the body is not settling. All that language sounds good when Swamiji is saying it. Because it's a totally different thing that happens there. That is not a human body. But we guys can maximum drink buttermilk and drink water, do the panchakriya, you will start becoming cool. And you will settle down. And even in that condition also, when Swamiji needs to settle and he's having herbs and all of that, there also he's sitting as Sadashiva only. He's not sitting as a human being. See, look carefully at that drawing. It's an exact replica of how Swamiji would make it. That big face, big belly, big everything, long nose. Listen, continuously, the way you are gets changed by the decision you make. Mahadeva or animal. Man is a juncture between Mahadeva and animal. So it's a constant decision. If you say Mahadeva, suddenly your eyes will open. So that means we have to now bring authenticity in the inner image the Guru wants us to have. Listen. We have to bring authenticity into the inner image that the Guru wants us to have. Which is what? Only one person is choosing Mahadeva. See, I'll tell you what's happening here. See, it'll be like this. When the three of us are sitting on the stage, sometimes we look at each other to give cues. Hey, you're starting, I'm starting. So we look, all kinds of eye gestures and things will happen like that. Now, same thing is happening here. Is my friend going to scream out and shout? Okay. Then I will also say. Otherwise, I'll not say. And otherwise, the one bold guy who said Sadashiva so loudly, everyone else will first look at him and smile. For some of us, Swamiji will just forcibly catch and bring with the leash. And then he'll throw out the leash and say, come on, experience your freedom. Your Kalabhairava's Vahana, which needs to be walking with a leash, which does not even know his potential. Understanding. So the inner image, we have got to see how we can bring authenticity into how Swamiji wants our inner image to be. How does Swamiji want our outer image to be? Whether it is as simple as having bath, doing our puja, doing the yoga, sitting straight, applying the basma, the kumkum, the jata. Are we understanding? Then, others' image, but in this way. How does the Guru hold you? What is the anyakara the Guru has for you? I had a very funny story once. Many years back, I once messaged Swamiji on Facebook. There was an Acharya training that was going to happen. Okay, people had to come here to Bangalore Adinam, and you had to become, you were training for 10 days to become Acharya. Since childhood, because I never liked my teachers, I had this one stupid pattern in me. It was like where I feel that I'm more superior to everyone. Okay, it'll just destroy your life. Don't even think about it. But at that point, I used to think that I love my teachers and I always want to go hug them. But I'll always see a situation where the teacher is not understanding me. So I started developing judgments. What is a judgment? I don't like teaching and I don't like teachers. I don't like it. In fact, if somebody in my college and everything, I used to be like university first and all of that. And they used to tell me, why don't you accept a position in academia, in teaching? And I'd be like, what? You're mad or what? It was an irritation that would come from inside me because of the inner image I was carrying. Not aligned to cosmic geometry, not aligned to Sadashiva. It is more animalistic aggression. Then what happened? This Acharya training opportunity came. My father and mom, they said, you have to do it. We are also going to do it. So my dad put all our names. And you know, Indian parents, we don't ask each other, will you want to do this, that, etc. You just simply put the name and you send. That's all. Because it's related to Swamiji. I'll not say, why did you put my name, this, that, and all. Listen. Do you know what I messaged Swamiji on Facebook? I told him, Swamiji, my dad put my name for Acharya, but I find it very boring to be an Acharya. And I saw many other Acharyas, they will, say one thing and then do something different. So I'm not feeling inspired about it. I find it very boring. Let my dad and mom come and do. I can't even imagine I actually sent him a message like that. So immediately the reply came back telling, he told only one sentence. He said, it is my anyakara for you to be an Acharya. That moment, everything went out of my head. I said, okay, if you want it, fine. See, why that feeling happens, you know? Because you know if Swamiji has ordained it, he sustains it. So I know whatever irritation I have about teaching, teachers, Acharyas, it will simply go away. I know he's going to sustain it. And today, look where I'm sitting. Are you understanding? It did not take any training. It did not take any program. It just took, he's saying, he'll make it happen. Why bother? And then after that, Swamiji, he'll nicely put me in Kumbh Mela in front of 4,500 people. Teaching manifesting Shaktis. Almost 4 to 6 hours a day, we are sitting in front of people. People will come and tell various things. You are reminding of my mother-in-law. One 90-year-old man will come and tell me, you remind me of my mother. I don't like you. Your voice is like this. Your voice is like that. And sometimes I'll feel like shrinking away and Swamiji will say, no, nothing doing. Go and talk more. He'll say, go and talk more. Are we understanding? Listen, did it take a special program for me to become an Acharya? No. When Swamiji said, it is my anyakara, that means what? My expectation for you. Please understand, the Guru's expectation for you is your highest expectation you can have from you. It is the most highest expectation you can happen that can happen from you. That is why when you listen to it, without even worrying about your logic, all your logic goes out the window. Then the Guru's energy enters you. You never need to sit and prepare for these kind of sessions. You just say, Guru Vandanam, Nithyanandam, Paramashivoham, and the mouth opens and he will start speaking. No preparation, know nothing. Are we understanding? To conduct this kind of a session, there are people outside who will charge you $50,000 and they will do 1 month of preparation. Swamiji will always say, never trust the people who prepare so much to come and deliver some address to you, because they are into spontaneous lying. And here all of you are going to be trained as acharyas, and you will naturally see, just because maybe you don't like yoga, for example, and you say, no, Swamiji, I want to be only puja acharya, completion acharya. But if Swamiji says, it is my anyakara for you to be a yogacharya, if you just feel, oh, he wants, so he has decided, means it will naturally happen. Then you will suddenly see that you need no preparation, no nothing. When you just go over there, you will be a Sadashiva teaching yoga. You will be a Sadashiva teaching manifesting Shaktis. Because the Guru's energy infuses into you. That moment, you don't need any special training. You don't need any special instruction. His energy just infuses into you. But how can this happen? You need to now look. Is my inner image as Swamiji wants? Is my outer image, what I am showing to the Guru, what I am telling him, is that free of spontaneous lies? Is it as he wants? Is there any kind of fear, blind spot between what you are showing him? He may suddenly call and question you. That time, do you get afraid and just cover it up with some lies and something? Checking those blind spots and ironing them out. Then, seeing what his expectation, how the Guru is holding you. What is his anyakara for you? What does he expect from you? Aligning to that, taking the responsibility to make that happen. And that responsibility is nothing big. For example, when he told me, he said, okay, it's my anyakara for you to be a teacher, to be an acharya. I just said, okay. After that, life started showing me situations. How? He started saying, come to every inner awakening. Every small ways, sitting with small groups, that's how it started. Then I started understanding, wow, I don't have to prepare for anything. I don't have to do anything. I just have to remember Swamiji and say, Nithyanandam Paramasukadam. He opens the mouth and he starts saying. Just like materialization. Listen. You can all of us can make it very simple for us. If we just say, Swamiji wants this, I'll wake up and come to yoga. Swamiji wants me to be in black for yoga, I'll wear black. Suddenly you'll understand that the logical life loses complete control over you. When the logical life loses control over you, you will not feel, oh my goodness, my leg is hurting, so I cannot bend my knee and sit. And today if my knee is like this, then tomorrow I may be diagnosed with arthritis. Then if tomorrow I've got arthritis, then day after tomorrow I'm going to be sick and dead. Not only that, in my next birth also I will carry the arthritis and come with me. That is what the logical life will do to us. That is where all the sleep is coming from. Because even while you're sleeping, it is completely in your control to make the decision and say, I will be Mahadeva. Are we understanding? I'll give you a very funny incident. And not only that, the last part, see, the life image, what we were discussing till now, we said, inner image as Swamiji wanted for you, outer image, the way you are reacting to him, projecting yourself, what kind of person you are showing yourself to be in front of your Guru. Third part, what is the expectation of the Guru from you? Or what is the expectation of Sadashiva, Swamiji from you? And the fourth part, how you are holding Swamiji, Sangha, and the life around him as Adinavasis or as devotees and disciples. That means what? That means what? And recently in Inner Awakening, one person told, Ma, I'm so connected to Swamiji. I've watched his YouTube videos 24 hours. In fact, I've not done anything in my life, even cooking, eating, nothing. I've only been watching his YouTube videos. And I came over here and I like to see Swamiji the way Swamiji is now. Actually, right now also he's wearing the Rudraksha and the chain. But you remember how he comes in the morning? T-shirt, the dhoti. Did you all see him in the morning during yoga? For me, I was the kind of person that I used to feel that it's not about them needing to do anything. I just felt they are so big, maybe they'll not do ordinary things like us. So I could never, it will always be on a pedestal. I was like, wow, JG is so relatable. So, that is why when even on the first day of the darshan, when Swamiji was in that dress, all of us expected him to be seen in a lot of gold jewelry, rudrakshas and big trishul and everything. But he came as if he's just Sadashiva in a relaxed mood, just opening the door to all of us and saying, hi, welcome home. Yes. So, so listen, don't miss this. See, this is the beauty of it. You hear one story, your back is up and you're awake. Does that not tell you just looking at him and Leela Dhyana on him is more than enough? It is your Guru Bhakti, just bringing authenticity to your connection. That's all it is. Now listen, the story that I was getting to is, this April IA, we had a participant who was telling, I am so connected to Swamiji, I love him and can't live without him and he's so amazing, he's Sadashiva, all that, okay? After coming here, first day darshan, Swamiji appeared in all the gold jewelry and finery and the spotlights were here and the loud music was there. In the end, she was crying. I went and stupidly told her, you enjoyed it, you're crying, bliss tears. And she said, Ma, suddenly I'm not feeling connected to him at all. Why he's wearing all the gold? I don't want him to wear all that. Can you go tell Swamiji to just come in the regular way? No, listen. Listen. Apparently, when she was a small child, her mother used to beat her up a lot, and mother used to wear a lot of heavy jewelry, and that jewelry also would be hitting her again and again. God knows what that child will be having as an inner image, and she's almost 50-something now. But the moment she will see Swamiji in some very casual clothes and all, she'll be okay. The moment she sees him in the gold jewelry, she'll be like, I cannot relate with him. That means what? We are dumping our inner image even on Swamiji. That is where that logical life will be existing. It will be telling, no, why all the spotlight? Why all these people? Why all of this? Why no meditation and kriya and just closing eyes and blowing nose? All of that. Because people have different ideas about themselves, about others, about life. There is one way in which we can completely be done with this. That is in bringing authenticity. Authenticity means what? Saying yes, even when you may not be ready for it, even when you don't know why you should do it, even when you don't even know whether, after saying yes, what will happen. The connection that you have for Swamiji. See, when you are in love, why will you feel that when you say yes to the person, that something wrong is going to happen to you? Or even if that would be the case, you will not be afraid of it. So authenticity means when Swamiji is saying, hey, I want all of you to have Sadashiva as your inner image. Then all of us will say, Swamiji wants me to be Sadashiva. Okay. Don't even think after that what is going to happen. No, I have inner image. No, I have been eating non-veg all through my life. Therefore, what will happen? Do you know something? I was this hardcore carnivore before coming to Inner Awakening. The day I saw Swamiji on a two-way connection, understand, that's the kind of person. And I used to think that if I do not eat non-veg, if my mother would make food, vegetarian food, I'll ask, is somebody not well? Because only then we used to make vegetarian food in the family. And I will not eat that day. And I will say 2-3 days if it is not there, I'll be like, my brain stopped working. All because you're not cooking properly. My face will become so small. All those kind of drama will happen. But understand, the moment I saw Swamiji for the first time on the two-way, that was the last day I touched non-veg. And no one ever told me what to do, what to leave, nothing like that. It just went out. I didn't know why that even has to go inside me. It just went out. Because the moment I saw him, all the tears of bliss and everything, that connection was so strong, it just wiped out everything inside me that told me you can't live without non-veg. All that stuff just left me. It got burnt away. That is the power of what the Guru does to you. How the Guru wants your inner image to be. He wants it to be Sadashivatva. Next, how you are projecting your outer image to the Guru. That means, are you engaging in spontaneous lies? Are you cherishing some blind spots? Do you feel if you say yes to becoming Adinavasi now, that forever you will be sitting over here and the door will be locked and you'll be in white sari and Rudrakshas all through your life? You can't watch Bahubali, you can't watch Avatar movie, you can't do anything. And because of this one ordinary thing, you will feel, no, I'm not yet fully ready. The matrix is also quite beautiful. Matrix has been created by Sadashiva. So I think I can enjoy it for a little while. It'll be like the puppy is waiting for the bowl of milk, which it knows it'll get in the afternoon or something. And you're okay just lying over there in the dust, fantasizing about the bowl of milk which will be brought to you, forgetting that the Guru is telling, come on, let's go inside. There's fresh buttermilk for you. Sangha is there to play with you. You'll have a brand new life. People will worship you as Kalabhairava's Vahana. You'll not just be treated like a pet on a leash. Forgetting all that and lying under the bench. Not willing to come out. Telling, but I enjoy this. Are we understanding this clearly? And the next is what the Guru's expectation is from you. That means, what is this Anyakara for you? His expectation from you is your deepest expectation from yourself, which you don't even know. Even the puppy wants to grow into a strong, big dog at the feet of Kalabhairava. Wants to be worshipped. Wants to enjoy life with people, with Sangha. But it doesn't immediately say yes. So, meeting Swamiji's expectation, Anyakara for you. And the last one, how you are holding Sangha. How you are holding the life around Swamiji. Even if you are okay with the Sangha, but you are not okay with the building that you are in, even that is going to become blind spot. And it will only be because the inner image you carry about you, your body, will still be affecting you. That's all. We should simply have this. If this is Swamiji's home, this is the best of the best of the best. See, Swamiji will definitely be thinking about grand life. He's building palaces for all of us. We, after all, lived in apartments and mansions outside. What? The maximum number of bedrooms you guys would have had would have been what? Okay, 70, 100, if at all. Anybody over here who lived in a house with more bedrooms than 100, 200? Anyone? No, there may be some of you might be kings or something, and you might have small palace where your rooms are up to 200, 300. I don't know. Yeah, or you could own a hotel and you'd be living at the hotel. Who knows? But understand, aligning the inner image, outer image, life image, others image to what Swamiji wants. Aligning it to the Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti means what? Bringing authenticity into your connection with Swamiji. Naturally, if you are connected to Swamiji, you will just feel everything over here is best of the best of the best. Are we understanding? Either we sit and wait for the rest of our life to align the inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and then the Guru's energy will enter us, be infused into us, and then we'll manifest powerful cognitions, powerful Shaktis. Or, see, for example, please listen. There is something called manifesting Shaktis. Okay? That happens when you are initiated. 3-4 powers you are already expressing. But now the next level powers will only open up when you manifest powerful cognition. And for powerful cognition, you cannot take a mirror and do completion bit by bit. Okay, yesterday I thought my inner image was, I am lazy. So today I'll sit with the mirror and look into it and say, okay, I am lazy. Where did the laziness happen? Okay, it happened when I was 2 years old. Okay, why that happened? Because I was angry with my mom. And then, oh, she was also lazy. Then again, you are ending up with that irritation. Either sit and do that. You will definitely manifest one power or something by the end of it. But if you want to have access to all the 463 powers now, you want to have access to what Swamiji has access to now, you need to have a powerful cognitive shift. You need to be able to manifest a powerful cognition. That is where, in one go, in one shot, listen, till now, with the completion, initiation, everything, you are expressing at least 4 powers. But for the next level, manifesting powerful cognition, what needs to happen? Don't miss this. For manifesting powerful cognition, you need to have a dramatic 360-degree shift. It is not only this chair turning, the stage itself has to turn. It is not only moving that carpet around, the whole building has to turn 360. Are we understanding? How can that happen? Because, see, it is like this. Okay, now, you are there. Yes? As you are now, you are General Secretary to the office of His Holiness. That is you. From where you are, you have a spouse, you have 2 kids who are in the Gurukul, who have taken Krama, you are a disciple of Paramahamsa Nithyananda, great avatar, you are expressing at least 4 powers. Now, what if, as you are sitting there, you are sitting in Vajrasana, is it? Okay, as you are sitting there, with all these 4 powers, and possibility for more, either you can be just that now, manifesting powerful Shaktis at that level. Or suddenly if you experience yourself as the avatar sitting on the swing, what is going to be the difference now? Avatar sitting on the swing with iPad. moving the whole universe, managing the whole universe, managing the whole cosmos, doing what he's doing, is there going to be a difference or no? Tell me what is the difference between you sitting there, you are manifesting Shaktis. You have manifested beautiful Sangha around you. You have manifested becoming Adinavasi. It's a good grand life in Kailash. Yes. But now the next level is manifesting such a powerful cognitive shift that you know you are the one who is on the swing and who is managing the whole cosmos. And it becomes a thorough realization in us. So tell me, what is the difference now?
I know I've experienced moments of that, and those moments keep adding up where they're getting into authenticity. It's just being established in that such that there's only expansion happening, no falling back in any way.
So,
That's
but
how
there
I
is a
see
clear difference between what we are there and what we are on the swing.
Sometimes, sometimes not. Sometimes I feel there's no difference, you know, the way I cognize myself inside.
Yes.
There are other times, yes. It
Yes.
does feel.
Now, those other times that we are talking about, bringing authenticity in the relationship we have with, in the relationship or the connection we have with Swamiji to such a degree that it creates the 360-degree shift where you know forever you are not in that body at all, you are only here. What Swamiji says, he says, you guys think I am in this body, but I know I am in all of you much more than I am in this body. But for us, we are more in that body than we are in everyone else's body. Okay, maybe when you're sitting as an acharya, you experience that oneness and you are in everyone. But how about when you're just eating and walking around and sleeping and all of it? So, if all of us experience ourselves exactly as Swamiji, as the one who has fully realized Sadashivatva, what happens? Do you need one by initiation for today you will do length, breadth, depth, then day after tomorrow you will do silicon, then after that you will do one power? Do you have to wait for that?
Definitely not.
Everything is available immediately to you.
It's
the
an on-off
infinity,
switch.
immediate.
It's an on-off switch.
Yes. So no more, that switch is not going to be turning on, turning off. The easiest thing to do for this powerful cognitive shift to happen is bringing authenticity, means saying a yes to what Swamiji wants your inner image to be as, without having the second sentence or the fallback option. It's like this. The sentence will be common for many of us. I want my inner image to be Sadashiva, and most of the time it is Sadashiva, based on some idea we have. But suddenly we will say, you know, when I'm talking to some particular people or when I'm trying to manifest some power, it's taking so much time. Why is that? Gone, you are gone at that point. Listen, it's because we start having the fallback option. After lunch, I will try. After restroom, I will try. My bladder is full. I need coffee, tea, this, that, etc. No one is saying don't drink coffee, tea. But if you drink coffee, first choose Sadashiva and drink the coffee. So you drink as him. It's a very funny story. As long as the inner image is inside us, even if you are over here, even if you have come to this stage, as long as the inner image is not aligned to what Swamiji wants for us, as long as we are not able to say the full yes to him, till that time we are eating only crow biryani. See, how biryani is generally, the non-vegetarian biryani is very popular around the world, okay? It's normally made out of meat, lamb meat, or it is made of chicken or some such thing. Now understand, what if you thought you are eating this rich lamb biryani, but instead you realize that till now you're cheating yourself. You've actually been cheated by your inner image. You're eating only crow biryani. So actually we've got a beautiful, very funny clip from a comedy movie. There is this guy, he's hungry. So he goes to a roadside stall, a roadside restaurant. And he says, there's a big board. 5 rupees, just 5 rupees, you get biryani. Now, he buys that because he's very hungry and he says, you know, I'm from Dubai, I'm from New York, I'm from this and that. Don't you have a plate and a spoon and a chair and everything? And then he'll ask, do you have mineral water at a roadside stall? What you're going to get? Then this guy, he gets that biryani and then he eats it and he says, oh, so tasty. He says, hey, this is so thin. The leg piece is very thin. Can you just, wait, let me just explain that, then you guys play it. Can you just give me a bigger piece, he will ask. Then that stall guy says, for 5 rupees, you want what, 2-3 pieces? You want some big dinosaur leg? What do you want? And understand, that point he says, okay, even if it is small, it's very tasty. And then he eats it nicely. Chop, 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 he eats and licks his fingers, drinks the water, washes his mouth, and he comes out. When he comes out, suddenly he asks some guy on the road, hey, what is the time? No, somebody asks him, someone is walking with him on the road and they stop him and say, hey, what is the time? Now this guy looks at the watch and he's about to say 11:44, but instead, only the ka, only that sound comes out of his mouth. Then again he tries, again they're asking, hey, what is wrong? Then whatever he says, he asks people, what is wrong, what happened to me? Because only ka sound is coming out of him. Then one guy tells him, oh, you ate kaka biryani. And then this guy is like, what? You told it is ambur chicken biryani and you gave me kaka biryani? Understand, that is a clip you're about to see. As long as the inner image is with you, you will be the kind of person who's thinking you're eating very tasty food, but you don't know you're eating crow. Not the rich meat which will make you know you are a lion.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome to a very special live satsang here from Kailash, which is Nityananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam. I think the entire Sangha already knows exactly what's happening here, but in case you've been hiding, you haven't been tuning in for the last few months. We are in the midst of a beautiful first time ever happening, which is the greatest happening, spiritual happening on planet Earth till now. And that is Sadashivatva. Sadashivatva is the first ever orientation program for Adinavasis, in which a huge group of people, some of whom are completely new to Swamiji, just miraculously discovered him just in time to be here for this, have all decided simultaneously to live for the purpose of life, which is manifesting Sadashiva and helping others manifest Sadashiva. Sitting with me on the stage now is just a small group of the participants for this program. What makes this such a special program? Many of you may have tuned in the past to see glimpses of my inner awakening, where on the 21st day of inner awakening, participants share about their breakthroughs, the Shaktis of Sadashiva that they've manifested through Swamiji's direct initiation. Or maybe you've seen glimpses of my Nithyananda Yogam, where participants of the Nithyananda Yogam 3-month program share what it's like to live closely with Swamiji for 3 months. But never before have we had a program that doesn't have an end date. Usually on the 21st day of inner awakening, there's a sweetness, but there's also a little bit of sadness because nobody really wants to leave Swamiji once they've been here. The same way with Nithyananda Yogam. Once those 3 months have flown by, and definitely they do fly by, we don't know what happens to the time. Everyone feels such a huge gratitude for the experience of being here. But naturally, once you've been in Kailash, who would want to go back to Bhuloka? Who wants to go back to the worldly world? What makes this such a sweet happening for everyone is that every beautiful being who's here to attend Sadashivatva understands that there's no such thing as an end to this 21-day program. They're manifesting Shaktis, they're doing the yoga, they're learning the puja, beautifully learning the full lifestyle of Kailash, manifesting Sadashiva within themselves, and experiencing the greatest gift anyone in existence can receive. Not just any human being, but any being of any kind. The ultimate is to live with Sadashiva himself and to know very clearly that he is giving us the experience of becoming Sadashiva. Every single person who has come, every single Adinavasi who has come, I can no longer call them people or persons. Truly, they are the new species. They are superhumans already. The whole group are manifesting Shaktis. Every being who has come has some miracle story of how they've come here, how they discovered Swamiji, how he happened in their lives, and what it's been like so far. So I'm not going to go on any longer. I'll just say one thing. Very soon, Swamiji will be joining us here on stage. So don't worry if you're seeing the Atma Murti in the background and you're thinking, where's Swamiji? Of course, he's always here. When we're in his home, we know that every inch of this space is Swamiji's own body. But even through the Sachala Murti, through the moving deity form, he will be coming shortly. So we'll all be ready and excited for that. And now I would like to invite those who are attending this great Sadashivatva experiential training program, becoming Adinavasis, one by one to share their stories. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. I'm Dr. Aman. I'm a dermatologist and hair transplant surgeon. So I had my spiritual journey starting from childhood. I was with Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, transcendental meditation. Then when he passed the body, I went to Kriya Yoga. Kriya Yoga I learned. It was in Kriya Yoga and other yogas, a lot of meditation. You keep on doing the meditation. But from the childhood, I had a yearning. I used to watch the serials, read stories about yogis manifesting Shaktis. So when Siddhis, Shaktis, so when I asked my teachers, they said it takes a long practice, sometimes even births, to attain the Siddhis. So we were doing, but nothing special happened to me. So then I started searching for living masters, because I had it in mind that a living master through Shaktipat can give Siddhis. Masters who are not in this body won't be able to give the Siddhis or Shaktis. I went to different masters. I heard of Master Choa Koksai, but unfortunately I was late. He had already left the body. Suddenly, I had this thing, why me, why I should come when the masters leave their bodies. Then my search continued. I went to Bali, Indonesia, with Ratu. I was with Ratu. Then I kept on searching for some, basically what I was looking for was siddhis and shaktis. I wanted to manifest them. That was there in me, I don't know how. And then I stumbled upon a YouTube video. When I saw there, not Swamiji, but their disciples were showing, which was mind-boggling. I could not believe my eyes what I was seeing on the YouTube videos. Then a question came, is this real? Does small children do this? Does disciples of Swamiji do this? Then, you know, like I was going through the videos and suddenly, you know, I receive an email saying that Adinavasi program is open. In Chinese, there is a proverb, when the disciple is ready, the master appears. First day at the Adhinam, I was very surprised, stunned to see what was happening on stage. Was it a magic? What exactly were they doing? You know, there was a lady and they were reading the remote viewing. They were going to her home from here, mentally traveling to her home, telling her about all was there in her house, the sofa, the color of the sofa, and this, so many things. They were doing a body scan, which I was a doctor was surprising for me, and they were doing accurate body scan. And then when we settled down, when Swamiji gave initiation, I could move the coconuts. You know, with science and all, it is impossible. And it was not 1, 2, but I moved around 12 or 13 coconuts within 1 minute. And then the time kept on reducing within some seconds. Then came the remote viewing. Remote viewing, I could get some intuitions. There was a person sitting in front of me. I could get some intuition that is the door color is white. There's a sofa inside. It was an intuition coming into me. I don't know how. So what I said was correct. Then it came to body scan. I, as a doctor, I've seen so many live like ultrasounds and organs, but believe me, what I saw of my body was absolutely fantastic. You know, I could see my liver. That was a 3-dimension. It was very, very, very clear. So, you know, like what is happening here is amazing, just amazing. There's a one word for it, is amazing. And we can do it. On top of it, we ourselves can do it. It is not somebody does it for you, you do it yourself. And you believe more when you do it for yourself. So last I realized that like when I went to masters who have passed, they were not there in their bodies, maybe. Nature had a plan, God had a plan to give me siddhis or shaktis directly from Avatara himself, Swamiji himself. And anybody can come here, see it for himself, not see it for himself, do it for himself. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, my name is Waldemar from Germany, and I just want to share my experience here. You know, it is so amazing. There are no words for this, what here happens. And yeah, you know, at the 5th day, I think it was the 5th day, we get an initiation, and I am able to move a coconut. It is so crazy. I don't believe that, you know. And other thing is, for example, body scanning. That's also a superpower. I was able to see by my body scanning partner like that he lost a teeth at the age of 12. I don't know where the information came, but it came there. So, and other thing is I want to share, you know, here in Bidadi, that's my first time in the ashram, and we are so glad to be here because we see Swamiji like he shares 20 hours per day with us. And you can feel his vibration, his energy. It is so amazing. So on the first darshan we had, I asked Swamiji if he can, I wear here a gold ring, yeah, and I asked him if he can energize my gold ring, and he did it, and I can still feel the energy flows, yeah. through my body. And also, by the second darshan, this was yesterday, I asked him to heal my shoulder because it was broken, and always when I done yoga, it was, I feel something, there's pain. And he just touched it smoothly here and said, it's completely healed, and I go through the steps here on the stage and the pain goes away. It is amazing. It is amazing, really. So, come here to Kailash, join Swamichi, you have to be here. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, I'm Maggie from Singapore. I attended the IA a few times, and you asked me the difference between IA and Sadashiva is that for IA, it's just like you are visiting the palace. After visiting the palace, you go. But coming to Sadashiva is like living in a palace. Imagine how would you like to live in a palace? And in fact, when this offer was when I heard of this offer, I just jumped in. I did not think, and because as what I always remember what Swamiji said, you think and you jump, you are not wrong also, but you think and you jump, you will never jump. You jump and you think you will definitely jump. And the outcome was very good, very miraculously. And when I jumped, the thing is that everything Swamiji will take care of me. And even when I come here, I got debts, but I don't know how. Somehow my debts have been slowly clearing, and that is one thing about this. And another thing is that on the third day of our course here, Swamiji let us meet with our lead, and Swamiji did say, you list down whatever thing you desire and you want, I will give you. So the next day we meet up again, Swamiji say, okay, whatever you request is granted and you will get approval within 48 hours. So how good is that? Is that good or good? So like us, we are parents, we are children of our parents. How many times when we ask things from our parents and our parents grant us everything, and it is within 24 hours to 48 hours. So I encourage you all, those who are still thinking, don't think anymore, just jump. Because you think, you will never jump. You jump and you think, you will get.
Nithyanandam, my name is Yannis Salvador Papazoglou. I come from Greece. I'm half Greek, half Mexican. I will straightforward talk about the powers. It was the day before yesterday that Swamiji, actually, Mamaha Yoga, we had the break, like eating snacks and coffee and all that, and said, okay, guys, come, break is over, come, let's manifest powers. And I was like, okay, let's see. And we sat and said, today, we will not only manifest the length, we will manifest length, breadth, and depth, all three. And I was like, let's see, it will be interesting. And she said, okay, no talk, let's start manifesting. Like nothing, no explanation, no a story of the past, nothing. Let's manifest. And she basically explained, like you put Swamiji on your third eye, we put Nyanancha and all that. And we went in partners, like 2-2, and I was like really excited and little like, am I going to do this? I was wondering. So my partner, I proposed my partner in front to him to start first, because, you know, to take the courage. And he started, and he moved the coconut. And now it was my time. And he put the coconut in his hand. At the moment I chanted the Mahyavakya, I looked at the coconut, and the coconut immediately fell. And I was like, did I do it? I don't know. And then I told him, like, let's do this again, immediately. Because I told him, did you feel anything? He said, sure, I felt it moved. And I did again, immediately fell. And I was like, all right, nice, 2 out of 2. And then I went 10 out of 12. So for me, it was a blast, and effortlessly. I thought that I had to try and connect and then feel the coconut moving the water inside. Nothing. I just stared at the coconut and I was feeling like an extension of me, like somebody said it's an extension. And it was falling. And after that, we did the body scanning, which I didn't exactly like found something, but something appeared. It was like an ultrasound in my third eye. It was like a gray and black picture, and when you see the ultrasound, it moves. It kind of moves. Your organs inside move. And it was quite interesting for me because Mama Hayuga said, like when you try to read with your third eye, you may not see letters, you may see somebody's eyes, you may see a face. And so for me, it's like I saw something, which was very interesting, very encouraging. And it was very, very vivid, and I was feeling the energy. It's like slight electricity in front of your third eye. And with the remote viewing, that was a success also. My partner started first. He saw about my house, and then I said, let's try. And again, I didn't quite expect. I expected like to try 15 minutes and 20 minutes and sit straight like a yogi and try and all that. But what happened I just saw through my third eye, and immediately, like a flash, appeared the living room, a blue-purple living room, with very, very modern furniture. And I was like wondering, should I tell? But Mama Hayuga said, just tell immediately. Don't think about it. And I said, and he confirmed, like, exactly. It's modern, very modern. The shape of the couch was exactly the same, the color, and also outside of the window, the trees and flowers. So for me, I manifest actually almost these 3 powers, which I didn't expect. So that's it.
நித்யானந்தம், என் பேர் வனிதா, நான் மதுரையிலேருந்து வந்திருக்கேன். ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது இங்கே வந்தது. சாமி வாழ்கிற இடத்துல சாமிஜி வாழ்கிற இடம், சாமிஜி இருக்கிற கைலாசத்துக்கு நாங்கள் வந்திருக்கிறது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. என்னோடய ஃபேமிலியில் 4 பேர் வந்துட்டோம். ஸோ சாமியோட லிவிங் மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வர் அவர் இருக்கிற இடத்துல நாங்கள் ஃபேமிலியோடு வந்து இருக்கிறது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது.
I'll just translate what she is telling. I'm Vanita from Madurai, and I'm so happy to be here in Kailasa. We have come here as a whole family, and it gives me immense pleasure to actually move into Kailasa, move into the place where Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara, both of them are living in the same body. It gives us great pleasure to come and live there.
சாமிஜி போன சத்சங்கத்தில் பேசினாங்க சதாசிவம் ப்ரோக்ராம் பற்றி. சூப்பர் கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ், சூப்பர் ஹியூமன் எடுத்துகிட்டு போகிறேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. ஸோ அது வந்து ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு திருப்பம், ஒரு மாற்றம் கொடுத்தது எனக்கு, எங்கள் ஃபேமிலிக்கு. ஸோ சாமி வந்து அந்த சூப்பர் கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ், சூப்பர் ஹியூமனை வந்து கொடுப்பாரு அப்படின்ட்டு நாங்கள் எல்லோரும் வந்துட்டோம்.
Actually, Swamiji shared in the satsang about the Sadashivatva program that he is going to raise the humanity to be superhumans, and that particular what Swamiji shared, it created a great shift in all of us, and we all want to be superhumans, so we just moved here as a family.
ஸோ இந்த சதாசிவ ப்ரோக்ராமில் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. சாமி வந்து சாமிஜி வந்து கூடயே இருக்காங்க ரொம்ப நேரம், ஃபுல் டே ஹோல் டே கூடயே இருக்காங்க. இந்த சக்தி பாதா வந்து ரொம்ப நேரம் எங்களுக்கு கிடைக்குது. ஸோ மார்னிங் யோகாலேருந்து ஈவினிங் பிரேக்ஃபாஸ்ட்டு டயத்தில் லன்ச்சு எல்லோரும் கூடயும் வாலசன்ஸ் கூட எல்லாரும் கூடயும் ரொம்ப இருக்கிறது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது.
We are very happy to be here in the Sadashivatva program. Swamiji is literally spending the whole day with us, and we get to be here. We see Swamiji during the breakfast. We get to spend time with all the Adinavasis, all the Gurukul students, all the Balasans, and I'm very very happy for that.
ஸோ வந்து ஒரு வாரத்திலே வந்து முந்தா நாள் வந்து தேங்காய் மூவ் பண்ணோம். அது வந்து ஒரு வாரத்தில் என்னால் பண்ண முடிஞ்சுது. ஒரு மூணு செகண்ட்லேயே வந்து தேங்காய் மூவ் பண்ண முடிஞ்சுது.
In just one week into the program, just 2 days back, I actually was able to move the coconut, and I was so shocked that in just 1 week I'm able to express this power. And she said that the coconut just moved in doesn't take a time at all. Within 3 seconds the coconut just moved, and she was shocked to see that.
பாடி ஸ்கேனிங் ரிமோட் விஷன் அதை பற்றியும் சாமி இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்தாங்க. ரிமோட் ஸ்கேனிங்கில் ஒரு 80% வந்து என்னால் பண்ண முடிஞ்சுது. சொரூபப்ரி அம்மாவோட பார்ட்னராக அவங்களோட இருந்தேன். ஒரு 80% வந்து கரெக்டாக அவங்கள்ட்ட என்னால் சொல்ல முடிஞ்சது. ஸோ ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. வந்து ஒரு 5 டேஸ்லேயே வந்து இவ்வளோ சக்தி சாமிஜி நம்ம கொடுக்குறாங்க. இன்னும் இவ்வளோ நாள் இருக்க போகிறோம் சாமி கூடயும். எவ்வளோ என்ன ஆக போகுதுன்னு தெரியல. ஸோ
Actually, Swamiji also initiated us into the power of body scanning and remote vision, and I was able to I expressed the power of remote vision almost instantly. I was partnering up with Ma Swarupa Priya, and she told me to describe her house, and I was able to do that, and 80% I'm able to get all the details correct. And I'm so happy that I'm able to perform, express all these powers. And this just happened in 1 week, and I'm not able to cognize or imagine what will happen when I'm staying here for the rest of my life. If just 5 days can make me express so much powers, the rest of my life that I'm staying here, I'm not even able to understand or cognize what all powers I'll be expressing and manifesting.
ஸோ சத்சங்கத்தில் பார்க்குறவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து சாமி வாழ்கிற கைலாசத்துக்கு வந்து நம்ம சூப்பர் ஹியூமன் ஆகணும். எல்லாருமே வந்து இங்கே வந்து லைஃப்பை என்ஜாய் பண்ணுங்கள். தேங்க்யூ நித்யானந்தம்.
Nithyanandam. My name is Aigul Sidaliva. I came from New York. My background is accounting and IT. However, I was always interested in psychology. Lately, for the last 3 years, I was more interested in neuroscience. I wanted to know the data, how they gather data, and how they do all the scientific discoveries about the brain. Learning a lot about it, I still was thinking it looked broken pieces of huge puzzle. However, through my friend, I learned about Swamiji. Watching his about 10 videos, he would be talking in a, like for me, it was in consolidated way about brain advancement. He also was saying about kids, Gurukul kids that can perform, manifest different powers. So I had to come and see it last year in Varanasi. When I arrived, I didn't have to see them manifesting powers. Once I looked at the sannyasis, at the Gurukul kids, I was sure that they can do everything because how powerful they looked. Yes, for sure, I saw the manifested powers, and I decided I want to be living in Swamiji's presence. And the Adinavasi program came, I immediately arrived here. So being here, we already have been initiated into powers, and I've been successfully with my partner manifesting 3 powers. And I wasn't even surprised because I knew that Swamiji, he said it, he will do it immediately with no hard work at all. It's just given, it's a gift. Thank you.
My name is Nithyananda, the spiritual name given to me by Swamiji. I am a company secretary, postgraduate in law, and a commerce graduate and a cost accountant. I am born in Coimbatore, lived in Tamil Nadu for 29 years before moving into Bangalore. I did Inner Awakening in March 13, and in October 14, I was diagnosed with an enlarged heart, where the ejection factor of the heart came down from 60% to 25%, and the doctors told me that clinically we cannot heal you, you'll be like this throughout your life. But Swamiji healed me in May 16 at the Kumbh Mela, where I went for 21 days, and when I came back and did my tests, the ejection factor had gone up from 25% back to 60%, which is 100%, normal. So I owe my life to Swamiji, and what better way to show my gratitude than to be an Adinivasi. Adinivasi, I was not really interested, but when I kept coming to the ashram, I used to come every week, I learned that Swamiji is going to change us from humans to superhumans. And I decided I never want to be a human again, I want to be a superhuman. And coming here, you only have to decide to have a yogic body through the normal yoga, Malakhamba, rope yoga, your power yoga. Decide whatever you want to have, what kind of body you want, and the Vedic mind would obviously be coming from Swamiji. So together, it will be an explosion for you and for all the people around you. I'm basically a Sindhi, so I invite all the Sindhis worldwide to come over to Swamiji and live in the lap of Lord Shiva, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, I am Dani, and I came to the Adinam about 1 month ago today, and I was here just waiting at the Welcome Center, wondering and praying what to do next. And then Sri Paramashiva came up to me and he was like, hey, you're Dani, you're on Sena. We are about to leave, so get your bag and get in the bus and we're going on a trip. So I was like, okay, let's go right now. So I went, and it was one of the most beautiful, life-changing and life-saving trips. In this trip, 7 people, myself included, were in a vehicle, and it just rained, and the brakes failed. So we got in a car crash, and the car was totaled. And it was a very surreal experience, almost as if the car crash happened in slow motion. But the only thing that was in my mind at this time was just Swamiji, because there was nothing that any of us in the vehicle could do. But luckily, thank you, Swamiji, all 7 of our lives are here today in this Adinam, walking around and expressing and manifesting these amazing powers. And ever since this experience too, we realized as we were leaving the car that the Atma Murti, which is an energized large picture of Swamiji, broke equally in 7 pieces. So there were 7 of us in the car that evening. And when we asked Swamiji why it broke in 7 pieces, he said that he had to save all 7 of our lives by sacrificing the energy that was energized into the Atma Murti. So when Swamiji says that he takes care of us, he truly takes the highest level of care with all of his disciples, all of his Adinavasis, all of his children here. He loves us so dearly. So if you are dreaming of a life of enchantment and wonder and wanting to join a large family that's ever expanding, then we all welcome you here to this Adinam. And you too, like me, my first day here, I started expressing Shaktis, like rolling coconuts and also third eye. I've been able to read blindfolded. And that was even before I was formally initiated. So come and be amazed every day of your life and come and be blissful. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. I am Shri Nithya Ekatmananda Gora Shivam, and you are Shiva. Now, whatever Atma Pramanas you hear from these beautiful Adinavasis today, you have to know that really it is not magic, it is a science. And those are not miracles. In the space of oneness with Swamiji, it is all natural. I also experience these powers, but what I really want you to experience is the state and the space of Sadashiva. It comes from integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. By this, you will become Nithyananda. You will be in eternal bliss. Please come, experience this for yourself. If you do not believe, please come. These beautiful Adinavasis are living proof. There is no more to say. You only have to do now. It is truly a blessing for you to come and experience this ecstasy. Blessings. Thank you, Swamiji.
Nithyanandam. My name is Travis. I'm from Los Angeles. And my life, I've been a seeker as the alchemist, looking for these different symbols and omens to guide my path so that my life could be meaningful. And I've studied with different esoteric schools and meditated with different groups. And yet, so much of the focus was on the siddhi, or all of the discipline, these repetitious actions I needed to take in order to achieve just a little bit of growth. And I found that I only have so much discipline. We only have so much that we can do on our own. And when I was introduced to Swamiji by one of my good friends, a doctor at UCLA, he said, "You won't believe it, man. You just show up and celebrate, and Swamiji does the rest." And I can definitely tell you that's true. I was here for Inner Awakening in February and March, and Swamiji said that same message. And so I thought, okay, well, I'm just going to drop all of my old philosophies. They're just going to be dead snakes, like Swamiji says. I'm going to drop the mind and just show up and live with my heart and celebrate Swamiji. And one of the greatest opportunities within the breathing space of Swamiji has been to celebrate him through dance, through the Nitya Kirtan. All I can say is that I used to have a past as a dancer. I had an injury on my shoulder. And so over the last 3 or 4 years since that injury, it feels like my physical state has just been kind of going downward, just a downward spiral. And so I stopped dancing, and that was such a source of joy for me, such a source of bliss. And then being in the presence of Swamiji, being able to dance with him, learning from the Gurukul, some amazing dancers, it's just a different experience because it's an expression of gratitude for the grace of Swamiji. It's a celebration that there's an actual avatar on earth. And all I can say... I can just say that even my injuries, they started, the pain started reducing. Every time I dance and celebrate Swamiji, I feel my body getting lighter and lighter. And I'm so grateful to be able to celebrate him and everything that we do here. There's so many positive ways to contribute here at the Adinam and around the world. And when I saw that vision after Inner Awakening, I thought, wow, I've been looking for a purpose-driven work. And this is something I don't feel there's any higher cause than to be a part of this amazing awakening, to manifest these Shaktis through the compassion, the power, and the grace of Swamiji. So I'm very grateful. Thank you, Swamiji. It's a blessing to be here.
Nithyanandam, everybody. My name is Manish. I'm a Gujarati person actually, and live half of my life in Gujarat, the first half, and rest in USA. Studied to be a commercial pilot. This is the first time I'm here or seeing Swamiji personally, face to face. But it actually happened about 6-7 years ago when I graduated from my CPL, commercial pilot license in the USA, and was offered a job. And then I thought about it, what is the meaning of life? The real seeking started happening as I was already making enough money to live a good life. I had everything I needed. And then the real seeking started. What is the meaning of life? Do I just do this, just keep working, make more money and die? So for 2 months it was intense seeking going on. And really I tried looking outside much as I can, anything at all, but there were no answers at all. And one day I thought maybe meditation might be the answer, so I had decided before, whole life I had worked at a hotel industry. That's what my parents owned in USA. So I had decided that after becoming a pilot I will never work at a hotel again, but I had to go work because I needed some money. I had to make money. So I went to work and looked up on YouTube meditation. And of course, Swamiji's video showed up. And sorry to say this, Swamiji, but I laughed. I thought you looked funny. I'm like, I'm not sure what generation this guy's from. But so I stopped the video. I paused it. But because of the suffering, I was aware, I realized that my mind, what it's doing is it's judging the person. I didn't even take a second to hear what he has to say. And I stopped the video, it was ignorance. So I started playing the video back again and it just changed my life. I mean, the videos were all recorded all before they were not live, but it was happening live, one-on-one. I was asking a question, it was answered, it raised another question, next sentence was answered, every single sentence. It was just answers. And at that time, he was teaching 112 techniques of Shiva's meditation. And so I started practicing them. And actually, I was a very party person, scientific person, and at that time I lived with some roommates, so I would lock my door and only sit for meditation when they weren't around, so they don't make fun of me. But after practicing, I got used to it, and I was able to experience meditation. So that kept on going on. Since that time, for past 2-3 years, my life changed. I moved back to India. I decided I'd rather live in and settle in India. And I didn't really look at any videos or anything. The meditation kept on going on. The prayers kept on going on. And before I came here, I was in Russia, actually. And my return ticket was for 16th of this month. And all of a sudden, I decided, all right, let's see what Swamiji has to say after all this time. And I looked on, and of course, he said, if you're looking at this video, it's time for you to be here. And my life experiences were good enough that I had no doubt, so I ended up changing my dates to 8th, and I didn't even go home. I came straight here. So, and powers and Shaktis, it's just bonus, you know. So just come. And I know you guys are tired of, looking out there, tired of partying the same way with same people. It's getting boring now, So if you want to experience the ultimate party with Shiva and the cosmos, please be here. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, I'm Manoj Kumar. I'm a doctor. I'm from Madurai. I know Swamiji since 2010, and I have attended quite some of his programs. And this program is something different. And I would like to say I'm a kind of a person. I would enjoy Swamiji only through his speeches and only through YouTubes and online. And I love to do that than being in person. But this program, I really had the feeling connection when I got near to the Swamiji, and while the initiations happened, and that was amazing. My entire body alignment has changed. I can feel that when I got an initiation from Swamiji. The very first thing happened here in this program. And the other thing I would share is whenever Swamiji speaks about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, our ancestors, the effort they put, the struggle they put to hold this Dharma, and the future of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the future of humanity, I literally feel the vibrations in my Ananda Gandha chakra whenever Swamiji says that. And I'm really excited when Swamiji said about his suitcase he brought, that these powers are only the initial things, and there is a lot more to come. I'm really excited that hearing that, and more than power, something he has to offer to our humanity and bring us to the super consciousness breakthrough. And I was really worried. I couldn't make it to Bidadi since I have been known Swamiji for 7 years. And when Swamiji said, the real Sangha's work starts now, and I'm really convinced. And thank you Swamiji, for letting me in at the right time, right place. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. My name is Dwayne from New York. Before I initially start, I want to welcome everyone around the world who's viewing, and most of all, welcome my new family in Kailash. So, when I came into this life, I've always been experiencing weird phenomenons and throughout my life. And once the shift happened of 12-12-12, that's when I really started waking up, and I just became a sponge. I just started soaking up all this information about chakras and things that we can do with our own energy. I knew Swamiji for a few months now. I would say a month last year, and then it kind of branched off, and then it really came really strong a few months ago. And I would spend my days watching 5-10 videos a day, and I really enjoyed the hours one because it gave me more time to do something rather than wasting my time doing things in the Mayan matrix. Honestly, I was the kid who came home every day and played video games from high school. And now I know the reason why I used to stay up from Friday all the way till Sunday. Here, you barely even need any sleep. I sleep for like a couple hours and I'm perfectly fine, functional the whole entire day. I really worked tirelessly to get here. There was times when I was working like 3-4 days straight, and the only rest I ever had was when I was heading on a train, heading to my next job. I wasn't going to allow this opportunity to pass by me. No matter what obstacle came, I trusted Swamiji that he would take care of those obstacles because of my commitment of becoming an Adinavasi. And for everyone out there who is still in the Mayan matrix, I would suggest to really look at your reasons of why you are still there, because really there is no other best place to be than here in Kailash. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, everybody. My name is Sri Nithya Dridananda.
Nithyananda, my name is Prasida.
And if any of you watched yesterday's satsang, Swamiji had mentioned that, I think he said, one of the biggest delusions is falling in love with somebody at first sight. And I fell in love with Prasida at first sight. and then after that he goes, and the biggest, like, I think it was like biggest or the worst thing is you marry that person. And I'm like, I just married Prasida. So yesterday he's saying this during satsang, and I'm like, so what was I thinking? Oh, but in all honesty, Swamiji talks a lot about, he does support marriages, and he jokes about it quite a bit. And if you have thick skin like we do, then you're going to be okay, I guess. And but we had a really interesting story, and we had met a few years ago, and it just felt like there was this deep connection. And you want to talk about it?
Yeah, so basically we met in May of 2015 at my first IA. And nothing happened, but we just loved being around each other, and from then we had a really strong connection. But our journey getting here as Adinavasis, I think, is just what we wanted to share, because it was just such a miraculous story, and I still really can't believe that it's our story and it's real and we're a part of it. Swamiji is just showers us so much, I can't even fathom it. And basically everything, the ball kind of got rolling, I guess, this or end of December, January, only 3-4 months ago now.
Yeah.
You want to start?
Well, I had been going back and forth for some time on whether what I wanted to do with my life, and I had this desire to be with her, and I knew that there's a serious possibility that would interrupt my spiritual path. And so one day I went and had an Akashic reading here at the Adinam, and I said, is my desire to be with Prasida affecting my spiritual growth? Is it affecting me negatively? And the Balasant that did the reading looked away and then looked back and said, go and meditate at Dakshinamurti's feet and you'll find your answer. And so I started to walk towards Dakshinamurti's feet, which is where the banyan tree was. And on my way up there, I get to the banyan tree, and there's nobody else around except for I see these one set of feet at the tree. And I started walking around, and all of a sudden I saw that it was Prasida, and she was sitting there, and her eyes were just like, what are you doing here? And she didn't know at the time, but I was sent there and to meditate on what I should be doing as far as our relationship goes. And so.
Yeah, and from my side of things, I had just been in Akashic reading, but I didn't see him there. And I didn't even know where he was that day. And I had gone up to the tree because in my reading, I was told to go to the tree and meditate with Dakshinamurti in the same words. And so I made my way there. I almost didn't go because it was lunchtime, and I was like, oh man, it's my only time to eat. But then I was like, no, I gotta listen and go straight away. Listen to Kalabhairava exactly as he says. So I turned around and I went up to the tree, and I just sat down, and I thought, no, wow, this is so cool. Nobody's up here. Usually, a lot of people are there meditating. And then Drita popped up, and I was just like, whoa, what are you doing here? I thought somebody must have told him I was up there, and he came looking for me or something, he needed to give me a message. And he was like, no, I got an Akashic reading, and it told me to come here. And I was like, what? So did I.
So fast forward a massive amount of time, what was 2 months later or so, we got a message. So we had spent some time together after that, but we eventually received a message back when we were in North America, and it was from Swamiji. And he had said to Prasida's brother to pass on a message to us. And it was, if Drita and Prasida are serious about their intention to be together, then tell them to get married, come and join Sena, and become Adinavasis. And so, like a lot of things that have happened in both of our spiritual paths, saying yes to Swamiji continuously has been the cornerstone of our growth, I would say. And whether it was jatas or coming to IAs when he's calling you, or taking yogam, doing workshops, everything. And ultimately, it's led us down a beautiful path. And so at this point, it just seemed like such a divine blessing, perfect for us both. And so we looked at each other and were like, I'd do it, it was really more like it was, we just felt called to be with him. It wasn't about being with one another. It was beyond that. It was something so much more. And to be with Swamiji is, the reason why we are together. And to have that experience with Prasiddha has been amazing. And I can't say enough about being here in general. Being an Adinavasi and getting to spend every day with the people that are here in front of me and allowing us to be family members with them is all Swamiji's doing. And I know what it's like being on the inside of the matrix. I always come to India, to the Dinam, and go back out, and it's like so many others here too, and Prasiddha as well. It's a difficult place to live, to be on that spiritual path, and to be here, it's this perfect womb to allow yourself to grow and live the four tattvas and radiate Swamiji's energy. And the way I look at it is really there's two different types of people in this world. And so I have a lot of friends in the Sangha. We call ourselves spiritual bros. And so I have a bunch of them back in North America, and I'm going to call one of them out specifically right now. So there's two different types of people in this world. One is the people that are here, that have listened to Swamiji's calling and said, yes, and I'll take that jump and I'll go. And there's another type of person. I'm going to call him a Sahadeva. A Sahadeva is somebody that, wants to earn money and, have a business and get nice cars and, live in the matrix and live wealthy and, isn't quite sure about what they want to do with their future. And a Sahadeva might be really connected to Swamiji and love him and want to be around him. But ultimately, right now they're saying no. But all of us here are telling you, oh my goodness, this is such a divine blessing. We get to spend so much time with Swamiji. I've done IAs, I've done yogams. I've never spent this much time with Swamiji and in the presence of so many divine beings. And we're developing an amazing city, an amazing community to spread and enrich the entire world. And we want as many Sahadevas as possible to join us along this mission. So if you are a Sahadeva out there and you aren't quite sure about what you want to do and you fear taking that jump, we're all here telling you Swamiji is here to enrich us and radiate through us. And it's such a blissful way of being.
Thank you guys so much. And yeah, it's just, we really can't emphasize enough how much Swamiji just fulfills everything that you need and everything that you want. Like he knows and he supports you and only gives you the highest and best and more than you can even design for yourself, which I think we've definitely experienced. So thank you guys, and get here immediately as fast as you can.
And thank you, Swamiji, so much.
Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambha Nithyanandeshwari Adi Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans. and Adinavasis and Sadashivatva participants. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll define authenticity. Listen carefully. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. I'll give you an example. You can manifest a cognition, oh, in the 7 billion people, only these few hundred are able to make it to Sadashivatva. If I physically made it, I am going to make it. You can manifest this powerful cognition. If I physically make it, I am going to make it. Or you can say, I am not even able to come to morning yoga 3 minutes late. I am not even able to come to this integrity. How will I manifest powers? You can manifest that cognition also. Manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Manifesting constantly powerful cognitions is authenticity. You can say, if my third eye is open, if I am able to roll coconut, I can roll any matter, I can move any matter. Means my third eye is open. How did it get open? By connecting it to the universal third eye of Sadashiva. If I am connected to universal third eye of Sadashiva, then this whole universe, the whole matter is under me. From where you are, you can either go on making powerful chain, powerful links, and manifest powerful cognitions, or go on making weak links, weak chain, and powerless cognitions. Human being is a possibility to travel in both directions. If you are going to go on manifesting powerless cognitions every day, you practice inauthenticity. If you go on manifesting powerful cognitions every day, you manifest authenticity. That's all. Authenticity redefined. Understand? Practicing authenticity means manifesting powerful cognitions. Matter is moving just by the power, means I am connected to cosmic third eye. If I am connected to cosmic third eye, not just coconut, I can roll planets. Why only coconuts? I can roll planets. Because it is from the cosmic third eye, the whole universe is generated. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions and playing with it is what I call authenticity. Hey, among the 7 billion, only few hundred are chosen to be the pioneers of power manifestation, superconscious breakthrough. If I am part of that one, then naturally cosmos cannot waste its resources. If I am not going to be successful, I will not be chosen. If I am chosen to be in this hall, I have been chosen to make it. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Going on manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Hare, morning itself I missed 2 minutes integrity, and now this is paining, that is paining. I don't know how many hours I am going to sit, and I cannot even talk to my wife for 3 minutes. What powerfulness I am going to manifest. You can manifest this cognition. No one can stop it. Going on manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. You are the juncture possibility for both. That is why you are man. You are juncture of Mahadeva and animal, man. You can go on be manifesting the powerful cognitions, Yam side, Mahadeva side, manifesting authenticity. You can go on be manifesting an animal side, powerless cognitions, and become inauthentic. Man means Mahadeva and animal, juncture of Yam and An. Understand now whether Yam takes over the A and becomes Mahadeva, or N takes over the A and becomes animal, is up to you. There is Yam Mahadeva, there is N animal, there is A in between. Which component is going to take over more percentage? Which component is going to take over more percentage? You have a possibility. Yes, anyone can manifest powerless cognition. You have a possibility. Anyone can manifest powerful cognition. Anyone can manifest powerless cognition. Just 1 second before enlightenment also you can manifest powerless cognitions and roll back to the square zero. Or you can manifest powerful cognitions even from the square zero and reach Times Square. It is not accident. We are already out in the Times Square. I do not know how many of you know. Understand, the day you manifested powers, the software of Sadashivatva is successful. Man becoming Sadashiva, the software is successful. Humanity had breakthrough. That is why you are already up, your success, our success is already in the Times Square. The whole Times Square is celebrating our success. I don't know how many of you know it. It is not accident, it is real. It's not paid advertisement, just like that. One of our devotee, Megha Sharma, went to a shop and gave, and immediately they displayed. The whole Times Square congratulated all of you guys. Of course, all of us. So understand, I can now manifest powerful cognitions, saying, not by coincidence or accident, properly planned. Times Square itself is celebrating this whole success of the Sadashivatva software. I can either manifest that powerful cognition, or I can say otherwise, oh, still even restrooms are not yet ready. Laundry machine is not working. How am I going to make the whole humanity follow and make this whole power manifestation as a lifestyle? Anyhow, I am not going to do this. I am not looking at restrooms. I am looking at Times Square. Manifesting constantly powerful cognitions is authenticity. Understand, manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are your best friend. If not, you are your worst enemy. Now you can see the Times Square celebrating, congratulating Swamiji and Adinavasis. It's real. It's real. It's real. So it is up to you now whether to manifest powerful cognitions and push your life towards authenticity. I am not going to give you other option. I am not going to give you other option. So let's get ready to manifest powerful cognitions today. Today is all about authenticity. What is practicing authenticity? Finding out inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and aligning it to the best and manifesting the best. That's all is manifesting powerful cognitions. Let's get ready for authenticity sessions today. Authenticity process today to manifest powerful cognitions today. So with this, let's gather for next session. All the participants, devotees who came for satsang, morning satsang, my blessings, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhat Vaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. The question, beloved Swamiji, humble pranam at your lotus feet to manifest powerful cognitions and create what we want. Will it happen quicker through intensity? I should use the word will persistence. Listen. Ganga, river, breaks Himalayas not by power but by persistence. She doesn't break the hill, Himalayas, by power, no. The force which she is coming down, Himalaya doesn't get broken. Maybe few stones move. The hill itself doesn't open up. But when she stays, when she gets black, she stays, overflows. By her persistence, she breaks the Himalayas. So I may want you to have a small shift in your understanding. Whenever you want to manifest powers, or want to manifest anything, intensity is nothing but your imagination. Persistence is the real tapas. What do you know about intensity? Everyone claims they are intense. It is the persistence which shows whether you are intense or not. I have seen people claiming intensity. I intensely want to be Adinavasi. Accept me now, Swamiji. Okay, all right. Please join the Sadashivatva program. No. 21 days is too much time. Arey, what do you mean? You say you intensely want, but you don't even want to spend 21 days for orientation. Many times I have seen people coming and telling, I want sannyas now, give me sannyas. I said, all right, I'll give you Krama Brahmacharya. Live this life for 1 year. Let's see if you are really able to be successful, then I'll give you sannyas. No, I cannot wait 1 year and I'll give me sannyas now. When you are intense, why can't you be persistent? And after all, you are going to be sannyasi forever, for whole life. What's the problem if you receive today or after 1 year? Understand, many times your ego, to make you falsely believe you tried your best, it is not working out for you. It makes you feel you are intense and you have exhausted yourself completely. Now it's okay, let us do something else. Do not believe the word intensity, believe only persistence. Will is made out of material called persistence, not intensity. Intensity has no meaning. What is intensity? Intensely I am trying to open the third eye. More than uttering that word with all the pressure. Intensity. What meaning it has? Persistence. Will persistence. Listen to the word. Will persistence. Ganga breaks Himalayas not by intensity but by persistence. You manifest what you want. You break into Prakriti. You manifest what you want in Prakriti by intensity, not by intensity, but by persistence. You break through into Prakriti, not by intensity, but by persistence. Persistence is actually the scale with which you need to measure even your intensity. Listen, just if you are honestly seeing yourself, you will understand most of the time you hypnotize yourself to believe you are intense just to dump that action. Oh, I was intense, I am intense, I tried my best with all my intensity, it's not working out, let me go to something else. Just for that you use the word intensity. How many of you agree what I am saying? Most of your intensity is ego's delusion. All right, tell me, what is intensity? Word which has no meaning but puts you in a space as if it has meaning is delusion. I should say persistence, not intensity. I have seen people. It is persistent people who are successful, not the so-called intense people. The so-called intensity is all like emotional ups and downs. I've seen people, I've seen enough of intense people. But they will not have persistence. I've seen people saying, give me sannyas now. Intensity. Okay, I'll give you krama brahmacharya and take sannyas after 1 year. No persistence. No, then I don't want. Go. Understand, persistence makes your will into reality. Persistence is the scale of even measuring your intensity. Just intensity is nothing more than a cup of coffee. When you drink Texas size Starbucks coffee, everything will be intense. You can't sit, you can't sleep, you can't do anything, you will be just intense. In Tamil there's a proverb, Injidina Kurangu. Means the monkeys, in Thiruvannamalai I have seen in my native place, that monkeys will come batch by batch and they will grab whatever is in the kitchen and start eating. One good thing with Thiruvannamalai monkeys is, they don't harm people, they don't disturb people. They come regularly and visit whatever is there in the home, they will eat. Sometimes by mistake, they will bite the ginger. The monkeys' salt level in their blood cannot handle ginger. See, ginger, to digest ginger, you need certain salt in your blood. Human beings have that level of salt to digest the ginger. These fellows don't have that much of salt to digest the ginger. And their intestine is also not capable of digesting ginger. So they will get into the mood, oh God, they will make a ruckus. It is almost like they had alcohol, liquor. Human being, if he drinks 2-3 liter liquor, village arak, how he will behave, exactly they will behave like that. They will jump here, jump there, jump. They can't digest. Your intensity is most of the time monkey which has bitten the ginger. The ginger effect will come down in 3 hours. Usually if you give the water taken out during cooking, means the when you cook white rice, the water which comes out. Nowadays you guys cook in the cooker, that is why the diabetes. If you cook in the pot and remove that water, the whole starch will go out, you will not have diabetes. I guarantee anybody, if you take out the starch and eat rice, you will not have diabetes. From my experience I am telling you. Both my parents are diabetic. And I started having, all I did is just one change. Just I shifted the method of cooking. No more cooker, just pot, remove the starch water, I'm eating rice. Nothing, I'm healthy, completely healthy. Just this only one thing, you will be out of diabetes. That starch water if you give, only then that monkey will settle down. Till then it cannot settle down. All your intensity is more or less like a monkey bit the ginger. Jumping, 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 jumping. But that is not going to lead anywhere. That's not going to lead anywhere. So I may want you to use the word will persistence, not will intensity. Will persistence will make you manifest powerful cognitions. See, this whole Sadashivatva, I know the Facebook and the internet, too much buzz is going on. Today I have so many questions on Sadashivatva. Will you open it for others also? Non-Adinavasis and all. In the Facebook, around 45 questions in my page, giving all great context. You are so compassionate. You are Sadashiva. You are Arunachala. You are Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yes, I am Sadashiva. Please come and live with me. Come on, let's do what we need to do to the world. No, then you are not Sadashiva. I am Sadashiva as long as I say, I do what they say. Long cajoling requests in multiple ways. See, understand, I only manifested some 7-8 powers to the Sadashivatva participants. Don't be pressurized by it, by them now itself. They are going to manifest all 400 within next 2-3 months. Wait for more fun. Understand the principle, why they are empowered with so much of powers in such short time, in so much, because they have decided to do Sadashiva's work. See, the whole purpose is different. See, if you have your own vested interests, then you receive only certain level. See, it is not that for you I give an half-an-inch pipe, for them I have a 10-inch pipe. No. I am same. When I put my hands and initiate, I am same. Your context is you have some other goals. You give whatever your reason, that is okay. I am not saying right, wrong, judging and all that. When you have your reasons, you receive whatever you can. In them, the very context for which I am functioning and their functioning is in so much of tune, like a floodgate, it hits their being and starts manifesting. What can I do? Because the reason for which I function and reason for which they function is one and the same. So naturally, they are manifesting and they are going to be manifesting. So it is not that I keep it in like a ration and I pour 2 liters for you and 10 liters for them. No. Understand, in cosmos, communism does not work. That's the most stupid philosophy on the planet Earth. Same way in cosmos, capitalism does not work. That's the most cunning philosophy. Cosmos is neither stupid nor cunning. It is compassionate, responsibilism. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, you manifest. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same, for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So everyone who has sent long messages in my both pages, Paramahamsa Nithyananda and Sri Nithyananda Swami, long messages in person. Can I come and gain powers and knowledge and be a volunteer, not committing to be Adinavasi? I don't date. No dating is possible. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. I am available for everyone. See, I am like Ganga. If you come with a cup, carry me in a cup. If you come with a pot, carry me in a pot. If you come with a lorry, fill me in the lorry and go. If you come with huge container, fill me in the container and go. If you want to make a canal, make it. Up to you. I'll be flowing always. From my side, I neither have favoritism nor have any yes, no, all that. I just flow. Whoever wants to take whatever responsibility. Responsibilism is the law of the cosmos. Whoever takes responsibility, enjoy powers. Yesterday we were in the Pushkaragama, we were studying. Even there he says the first initiation I have to give is Samadiksha. That is why. See, Sadashiva says in Agama that first initiation I am supposed to give is Samadiksha. And also you have to be in the space of completion for Samadiksha. In those days there was no so much of incompletion. But now you guys have so much of stupid stuff. No, unfortunately, so much of calcification and toxic mental setup. Samadiksha I'll give as the first initiation. He does not put any rule. After the first initiation, I can give all. But first initiation, he insists, should be Samadiksha. So, after that, all the initiations I'll give directly. If you are new to me, you need to be understanding few things. I am very, very orthodox type, and anything the scriptures, Sadashiva's words, I'll follow letter and spirit. You may ask, why not we use our intelligence and analyze? You may have that much intelligence, but I don't have, so so I am not interested in analyzing and following his words part by part. I just listen to him and sometimes people come and try to advise me. I think you should analyze and Use your intelligence. Still now, even morning taking bath, brushing teeth, exact procedure I will follow. The charcoal powder, haritaki, salt, neem stick, and sometimes if the neem stick is lost or new stick is not available, you see, because it has to be collected during certain months only. Even if that happens, I'll put the old neem stick on the brush and tie it and brush. But will not miss the instruction. When you see the software he gave is working and powers are manifesting, if you see some 70-80 instructions he gave is working, don't wait for the remaining 30-40 instructions for you to get convinced. That will be wasting time. Yes, you will get convinced after 5 years, 10 years, but you would have wasted 10 years. So don't waste time to get convinced. Once you know it is successful software, fall head over heels and start living it. That's all. So you don't waste time. We don't waste time in the stupid initial convincing and all that stupid way of wasting time. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome all of you to this auspicious journey from man to Sadashiva. Listen, I have called you all literally to become Sadashiva. It is time. I waited for kalpas in Kailasa, for decades in Bhuloka, years in Bidadi, hours in the swing. Now it is time to start. Kalpas and Kailasa, years in this planet Earth, hours on this swing. It is time to start. The auspicious time has arrived. Listen, Many times people ask me, how do you look at us, Swamiji? I look at all of you as the souls started your journey from amoeba cell, single cell. Listen, for ages means thousands and thousands of years. You traveled from amoeba to fish, means every experience in the life. When amoeba starts living, everything it gathers strengthens its being, and it moves to the next level. From amoeba to fish, it was the level of physicality, body. From fish to monkey, it was the level of body and mind. Listen. It was body and mind. Mind means ability to perceive something about you more than body. Mind means your ability to perceive something more than the body. Understand? The experiences of the body, when it becomes voluminous, saturated, you move into the level of something more. Mind. When the experiences of the mind is saturated, then you start moving towards something more. I should call consciousness. Listen carefully. Body, a single cell, accumulates many experiences with nature, moving. So many things happens in it, happens to it. When the experiences of the body gets accumulated, the better and better bodies are created. Amoeba moves to the next level, next level, next level. And amoeba becomes fish. In the fish level, the further accumulations of the body and further expansions of the body starts evolving to something more than body, which is called mind. Then mind starts growing its multi-dimensions. From fish evolves next, tortoise. From tortoise, then comes pig. Moving, up to the monkey. Up to monkey, body and mind, both has grown. listen. After mind is saturated, from monkey to man, mind is saturated with so much of experiences. The next level, ability to reflect consciousness grows. You can call both consciousness grows or ability to reflect consciousness grows. When I look at you as the cell which started its journey crores of years before, now sitting here to have a big breakthrough from consciousness to superconsciousness. Understand, other than that, I do not see anything. I do not see your age, your body, your mind, your background, who you are not, your qualification, nothing matters. Nothing is useful for me. And nothing is useful for the cosmos. It is all child play. The castles built in the beach by the kids in the sand while they are playing is no way useful for you to live. All the castles all of you can build together is no way useful for me. Listen intensely. All the time you spend from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and man to my presence now. Even after becoming man, it is not that immediately you reached here. Births after births, you evolved, sometimes wasted, casually roaming around, sometimes confused, sometimes deluded, sometimes misguided, sometimes did not have the courage. So many ways you wasted the years. Now it is time. Consciousness takes the breakthrough into superconsciousness. Listen, I am not talking about the purpose of human life. I am talking about the purpose of very life. What you have seen or what you know. Real me is here to give you the conscious breakthrough, to move you to the next level, to make you manifest Sadashivatva. What I mean by the word Sadashivatva, I'll explain, I'll describe. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. Just by listening, breakthrough can happen in your consciousness. You can start opening up. You can start manifesting. Understand the context first. Purpose why I called you is to make you Sadashiva, give the conscious breakthrough. That is the first priority, I should say only priority. Listen, if you are thinking any other reason, those reasons are all wrong. Drop them all now. If you are having any other reason, whether you believe I called you for some other reason to build this ashram, I don't need ashram. That is why I proved myself 9 years without living in any property, ashram and all that. I have already established the fact I don't need anything. All by myself, I lived more than 9 years and showed. Just to tell you guys, I don't need anything only. I lived 9 years like that. Every word need to enter into your being, penetrate your being. I have not called you for anything else. The first priority and only priority is to make you Sadashiva, to give you the conscious breakthrough. That is the purpose. I am looking at you only as the life traveled from amoeba to Bengaluru Adinam. Having physical growth, mental breakthrough, conscious evolution, now waiting to have a big superconscious jump. Understand it properly. It is only for the superconscious jump I have called you guys. And you are here. And I tell you, you are the salt of the universe. You are going to be the essence of the universe. Many more may join, but only after you. Now the whole world has to join. The whole world has to listen. Understand, I am telling you. Simply, universe has no choice other than following me. I know for what I have come, and universe has no choice. Simply it has to follow me. If it wants the breakthrough, if it wants to exist, and universe by its nature wants to have continuous breakthroughs. Expansion is universe, understand. Expansion is universe. The quality of the causeless expansion, there is no withdrawal in life. It is all only expansion, 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 expansion. That quality of continuous expansion is called Sadashiva. Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. Sadashiva means continuous causeless auspiciousness. Listen, universe has no other choice other than following me. Whole universe has to follow me. I am here to give next big breakthrough into superconsciousness. All these days, last 15 years, what I have done is just preparing the stage for this. Till now, whatever I expressed only was the dust from my padukas, not from my feet. Only now I am opening the briefcase I brought. Wait, I have luggage coming behind me. The Sadashivatva, I am opening the briefcase I brought in my hand. The hand luggage I am opening. Listen. Don't worry about marketing, spreading. Universe has no choice. They have to follow me. I am not just talking about human beings. I am talking about universe. It is time you manifest Sadashivatva and reach your purpose, goal of your existence. You manifest Sadashivatva, you reach your goal, your purpose. Whether you are a human being with a body sitting here, or the Siddhas and Rishis and Munis who have come here to attend and receive the initiation. At least 10 times more disembodied beings are here than the number of embodied beings. When you build with your effort 10 things, but suddenly result is happening 10,000 things, only then you will understand more than you, some more people are working for me. More than you, some more people are working for me. Listen, whatever may be the purpose, you came here. When you started from your home, you want to reach Bengaluru Adinam, but you came here, there, started driving here and there. You got lost. You don't know where the Bengaluru Adinam is. You even forgot that you need to reach Bengaluru Adinam. Suddenly, you see a board, ice cream shop, and you take a right turn. Just before reaching the ice cream shop, you see the board, oh, Nithyananda Peetham Bengaluru Adinam. That is the way you landed here. Power manifestation is ice cream shop. Now I am telling you, whatever may be the reason you landed here, I am telling you the real purpose is becoming Sadashiva, radiating Sadashivatva, means living the state of Sadashiva, absolute completion, complete completion with yourself and all the questions with which you haunt yourself. Listen to this. Complete completion, absolute completion with yourself and all the questions with which you hurt and haunt yourself. Absolute Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Complete Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the foundation bed on which the whole conscious breakthrough happens. If powers are building, absolute Nirvikalpa Samadhi is foundation. Understand, you need a strong foundation for building to stand. Only with absolute Nirvikalpa Samadhi, complete completion, power manifestations becomes perfect. Complete completion and unclutched state is the foundation. That is what I call living the state of Sadashiva. Living the state of Sadashiva. Completion with yourself, completion with the death, completion with the fears, completion with the anger, completion with all the patterns, completion with the root pattern, all that falls into this. All that falls into this. The absolute complete completion, the foundation, fundamental requirement. That is what is living the state of Sadashiva. Next, radiating the space of Sadashiva means being a leader, Ishvara. Ishvaratva, being a leader for other beings to evolve. Understand, responsibility and enriching comes here. Responsibility and enriching is not marketing yourself or marketing me. It is manifesting your leadership consciousness, Ishvaratva, to raise the other beings to Sadashivatva. Understand? Only with the right context, karma becomes karma yoga. Otherwise, even yoga becomes karma. With the right understanding, only karma becomes karma yoga. If not, even yoga becomes karma. Sit with your whole life, soul opening up. Listen. Vedas are being repeated. Agamas are being repeated. Sit with absolute listening space. If you listen, you can become one with Sadashiva like Devi. If you miss, like Sati, seeing the peacock or seeing this side and that side, getting distracted, you may have to go back to Mylapore as a peacock. You may have to go back to Bhuloka. Understand, Vedas are repeated, Agamas are repeated. Listen with that intensity. I am talking to your very life, your very soul. Sit with absolute intense listening. State of Sadashiva means complete completion, unclutched space, integrity and authenticity. All that forms the state of Sadashiva. When I say space of Sadashiva, Ishwaratva, manifesting, responsibility and being a leader for other beings, to move to the Sadashivatva. State means completion, unclutching, integrity, authenticity, all that. Space means being a leader, responsibility, enriching, causing, all this. Then comes manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Understand, when you decide to be leader and lead people towards Sadashivatva, Sadashiva empowers you with all his powers. Understand, when you exhaust your 2 hands, he gives you 1,000 hands. When you exhaust using your 2 eyes, he gives you 1,000 eyes. When you have put everything to use, then he gives more. All power manifestation is for the sake of serving Sadashiva. When you lead people to Sadashivatva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all the powers. Understand, manifestation of powers is not something which you can grab from me and run away. Sometimes people think, I'll just go and get my powers and come away and do what I want. He does not understand. Then even what you want will be only what I want. Listen. Drop all that silly thought currents. It is time to recognize your maturity. It is time to appreciate your own maturity. You have both in you. One side, a matured cognitions and personality. Other side, silly, stupid, puppy-lovish, false identity. It is time to appreciate this matured being, because this is the ship through which you will have the conscious breakthrough, not this silly. The silly guy is the broken boat. May have bar attached to it, but before even you drink, it will drink you. Listen carefully. It is time to start appreciating your own matured part. It is your matured part made you, pushed you, sometime without even you knowing yourself here, into this hall. There are many who built this hall, did not make it to this hall. There are many who don't even know me, seeing me first time yesterday, made it to this hall. Who gave land for it, money for it, built it, did not make it. Some absolutely new, first time seeing me only yesterday, made it. Understand, it is your cognitions makes it, not your actions. If you have made it, put your hand, both your hands on your head and bless yourself. You have done the best thing. You have done the best thing. You have done the best thing for you. Not just both the hands, you can even put both your legs if you are a yogi and bless yourself. Your hands and legs, put everything on your head and bless yourself. You have made it. Listen. You might have taken the right turn, far ice cream shop, and landed here. Then remember, oh God, this is the purpose for which I started from my house. Now you need to drop the idea to go to the ice cream shop. You are going to have the ice cream here. Listen, whatever may be the purpose you landed here, I mean, whatever may be the purpose you landed here, I am telling you, this is the true purpose of you. Recognize this is the true purpose of you. True purpose of you is radiating Sadashivatva. Living the state, space, manifesting powers. All three put together is what I call being Sadashiva. The state of Sadashivatva, space of Sadashivatva, that is your purpose. Manifesting powers of Sadashiva, that is your purpose. Recognize that. Recognize that. Now, recognize that as your purpose. Let's have a conscious breakthrough. recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen, if you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. When you go against the waves and take bath, only then you can even have samudra snana, bathing in the ocean. If you are waiting for the waves to settle down, you are never going to take bath. Listen. If you are waiting to develop your mind, listen carefully. If you are asking your permission from your body to develop your mind, you are not going to get permission. You break and develop the mind. That is why it is called breakthrough. Same way, if you are asking your mind to give permission to build a consciousness, it is never going to give you yes. It's like you are waiting for your spouse's permission to have extramarital affair. If you get permission, something is seriously wrong. If you get permission, something is seriously wrong. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. Come on. Let me ask you, how many of you are ready with will persistent to decide to enter into Sadashivatva? Because with this foundation, I am leading you. Everyone who raised the hand, I commit by holding all your hands. I lead you to Sadashivatva. All the hands raised. I am leading you. I am connecting with you. Let's move. Let's move ahead. Sit Let's make a sankalpa with will persistence. Sit straight and repeat with me with your whole soul. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and causing, keeping Sadashiva as a basic principle of life. Hereby, I declare with all my will persistence, manifesting Sadashivatva is the goal of my existence. That is the purpose of my existence. I move towards that. It is with this will persistance we will move into Sadashivatva, into the conscious breakthrough, into superconscious breakthrough. I am revealing what is being revealed only in Kailasa. Why Kailasa is for teachings, Vaikuntha is for celebration, Teachings, to receive you need a certain atmosphere, certain ambience. People who decided hell with the food and sleep are only Shivaganas. You need that kind of an ambience. Other than the spiritual process, nothing else matters. I need that kind of an ambience here. Living the state means completion, unclutching, integrity, authenticity. Radiating the space means being a leader for other beings to realize the Sadashivatva. Responsibility, enriching, causing, manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. You have been told so many lies. So many false theories, ideas. For example, if somebody uses certain words towards you, you have to become sad. It's a false belief put inside you. Many of the ideas you carry, actually still I cannot understand, when somebody praises and blames, what is the both? It just sounds. Still I can't understand. That is why many of my reactions will look really actions. Many of my reactions are just I am acting so that you feel safe, you are talking to human being. Most of my reactions, actually I don't have reactions, that is different. It is just to make you feel comfortable, you are talking to a human being. Otherwise you get shaken. What is this both? Just words. Chick, 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 chick. So many lies have been taught to you. Even the idea of pain, ideas of suffering, ideas of good and bad, ideas of right and wrong. Listen carefully. The ideas, how your mind is supposed to function, inserted into you by the society is the software with which you are functioning. If you have been told or you see people sleeping after food, you will pick up the same thing. Any of you have observed a teenage boy grows up in India, teenage boy grows up in US. Please understand, I am talking about NRI kids. Not even food change, because most of the Indians now in US, they get everything from Indian stores. It's not that they eat the local food, no. I can give you some 10 big examples. The kids, Indian kids, just their cousin brothers, growing up in US, see their body structure. It is nothing to do with food or anything. The belief system. Oh, in this age, I will be like this. Because they see their friends, classmates. That is one of the major reasons. Listen carefully. I can give you some example. Our Gurukul kids, their sisters or brothers, these kids are so well built, tall, because they are constantly seeing me. No, they are brothers. No, it's not. Understand what I am trying to tell you. They are brothers or sisters. I can give you many examples. What you see, what you believe matters, and you have been given so many false ideas. Power manifestation is nothing but breaking all the false ideas you fed into your system, deleting the old software, and downloading the new software. And I want you to know, repairing of the old software is not possible. It's not possible. All these other guru fellows teach that only. No, you can repair the old software. Blow the nose 20 times. Yes, if you blow the nose 20 times, 10 times you will blow the blower. 20 up and 10 down. That's all. Okay, very good for digestion and loose motion. But that is not going to upgrade yourself or raise yourself to the next. Understand, keeping your body healthy is not religion. Health. Okay. Conscious breakthrough only is spirituality. Listen carefully. Erasing, deleting all the wrong ideas you have been taught about body, mind, life, time. If you do one work, you cannot do another work. That is one of the worst lie which has been taught to you. Whatever you need to do, either you do everything or you don't do anything, is the truth. All successful people do everything. All failure people don't do anything. That's all. There is no such thing as I do one thing properly. No, absolutely no. Any of you are telling your boss, I will do one properly, you are cheating your boss. Any of you are telling yourself, I will do one very absolutely perfectly, you are cheating yourself. Understand, these are fundamental laws of life. Fundamental truths of life. I bless you all. Let's all be successful. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, all over the world, in various ashrams, centers, adhinams, temples, having Nayana Diksha through two-way video conferencing. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I'll speak on one of my very favorite subjects, puja. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation, at least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, My guru used to correct the spelling mistakes and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I'll prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put the seed of puja inside me. I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be up, awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He's not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. Most of the days, his puja milk is the prasadam, first food I'll consume. Thanks to him for the sincerity about puja which he put inside me. Fortunately, it has grown, it was nourished by my other gurus, mentors, ultimately culminated into a completion by Arunagiri Yogeshwara's blessings. He himself materialized and gave a Bhuvaneshwari yantra and a Shivalinga and Jnananjana box. Still I have all of them. Some of the items I took it to him and he blessed and gave. Some of the item he materialized and gave. And that one activity, I should say, just I'll sit and soak myself in Bhava Samadhi. The number of hours I spent in yoga, number of hours I spent in talking to all of you, number of hours I spent in my public life, number of hours I spent in meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. Understand? I am an intelligent man, I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, then there is something there need to be explored. Then there is something there need to be explored. These are the few deities my grandfather gifted to me. They are trying to project the pictures. I'm waiting. Yes. There is two Shivalinga you can see. One green, another one small metal. 5 mil. I think it's Panchaloka. That green one was gifted to me by my grandfather, and that small one was gifted by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. He materialized and gave. That Panchaloka Shivalinga was materialized by him, which is there still with me in my puja. And all the other vessels were given by my grandfather. And that Annapurani he brought from Kashi. When he went to Kashi, he brought and gifted it to me. Thanks to the great love he planted inside me about for puja. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers. State of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, raising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. Same way, these are such sensitive, intimate, personal feeling, most sacred, sweet space with Sadashiva. Even the people who assist me with my own puja cannot understand the kind of a wide smile and the madness I radiate during puja. The joy I radiate during puja. They only know that I am in samadhi, so I should not be disturbed. So they, out of politeness, they arrange everything and support, but even there, they can't understand. Being around me so long, they can't understand the kind of the mad joy I radiate. I tell you, Bhava Samadhi should be tasted when you are in human body. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, that is not an issue. In Hindu tradition, all gods represent the Purana Brahman, the Paripurna Akanda Satchidananda, Chinmayananda Swayam Prakasa, Jyoti Swarupa Brahman, the ultimate. All gods represent ultimate. You can choose anyone from 33 crore, and if you are not satisfied with any of them, you can create one, no problem. Hinduism gives you complete freedom. Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspect of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu, Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava, you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi, is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi, and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. your Ishta, is the representation of Akanda Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need a little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspects of cosmos. Most important sattvic bliss. So today and tomorrow we have Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha for all the Sadashivatva and Nithyanandam participants. Those sacred truths and sentiments raising in your system and settling in your muscle memory and biomemory will tune you to be in Shaktipada with Sadashiva continuously. Puja is practice and fulfillment of devotion. Not just practice. I tell you, fruit of devotion is puja. Fruit of puja is devotion. So essence of today's satsang, for all the participants, fruit of puja is devotion. Fruit of devotion is puja. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Tanidars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live through hundreds of Adinavasis IDs. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, manifesting Shaktis. Understand, first principle you need to know about manifesting Shaktis is it happens from Sadashivatva. It can never feed your ego. Understand? It happens from Sadashivatva. It cannot feed your ego. மனித மாமிசத்தை உண்டு வாழ முடியாது. Human being cannot eat human flesh and survive. Understand? Yesterday I was reading a book called Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. The statement now I uttered is from that Nigandu. Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. மனித மாமிசம் உண்டு வாழ இயலாது. Human being cannot survive with the flesh of human being. Maybe Agastya want to say should not. Listen, human body cannot flourish with eating human flesh. Your ego cannot flourish with manifesting powers. One of the important problems we have, people feel, oh, if I get powers, will I not become egoistic? Or people who get powers, will they not become egoistic? No. Because it comes from the source of Sadashiva, where naturally your ego loses its power over you. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? first principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Vibhudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow the click never happened. But just with few words, Arunagiri Yogeshwara made the click happen. Listen carefully. I'll explain scene by scene. If you listen intensely, now that click can happen to you. Now that very click can happen to you. Listen. Scene by scene, I'll narrate. Because clicking with Advaita is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Clicking with Advaita is fundamental requirement for power manifestation. So listen. The incident itself is not too big, but it has done a very big job inside me. So I'll narrate exactly what happened. So the moment he started uttering the word Advaita, 2-3 words, then, oh, Yoganandapuri used to say, Vibhudanandapuri used to say, and Annamalai Swamigal used to say, Advaita, everything is one and the same. Okay, everything is one and the same. Understand? At the time, all their words, it's not that I did not believe them, but it never became my strategy for existence. It never became my cognition of existence. Okay, gurus are telling, I should listen, I should obey, I should not be opposing them. But for my life, I have a different strategy. That is not the cognitive reality for me on which I stand, the foundation on which I function, or foundation on which I make decision. It never became that for me. The foundation on which I make my decisions was always different. Even though I heard enough of Advaita from Yoganandapuri, Vibhudanandapuri, Annamalai Swamigal. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara started Advaita, immediately my old, oh, same thing, okay. Advaita, I know. All one and the same. I should tell you, whenever you listen and do not make that into cognition, it becomes incompletion. Great truths, when you listen, either it should become cognition or it will become incompletion. Food, when you eat, either it should become energy or it will become indigestion or constipation. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara uttered the word Advaita, my constipation comes out. Incompletion comes out. I know. All one and the same. Listen. Now, frame by frame. He was sitting, facing north. I was sitting next, the down step. He was actually sitting in the steps of the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara's temple, Kalyana Mandapam, facing his samadhi. His samadhi mandapam is there. So on the steps he was sitting facing north. You can see the photograph, exactly the place. I am sitting in the center. He was sitting leaning on the pillar, corner pillar. He was sitting, and I was just sitting lower step, one step lower than him. And he was trying to explain Advaita, and then my whole incompletion and constipation started. I know Advaita. Vibhudananda Puri told me, Yogananda Puri told me, Annamalai Swamigal told, Virabhugita, all big books. Big literatures I read. And there's a big book called Atma Puranam. It's a Tamil translation of 4 major Upanishad. Aitreya Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4 major Upanishad translation. Still the copy is with me, given to me by Isakki Swamigal. So I have read all those big books. But somehow never became reality, so that whole undigested, incompletion. So the moment Arunagiri Ishvara saw in my eyes the kind of a non-interest, sleepy mood, I know. He was looking into my eyes. I know he is reading me. He will be so deep. Oh God. It is just such lovely, beautiful, sweet eyes. You can just dive into his eyes for ages and forever, never to return back. Come out of it. Such an expressive, vast eyes like an ocean. And his eyes had an amazing, it is like a Pacific and pacifying both. The depth like Pacific and compassion like pacifying. It can pacify anything. So available on the surface and so deep in the being. Using that powerful eyes, he was looking into me. Of course, that is too much. So naturally sleep disappears. I'll describe the scene. The next word is Sami. That's the way he used to call me, because that is the way my whole family used to address. I had hundreds of names given and self-given. And it continues even now. But most used name is this Swami. Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishvara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture, are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal, it was like a show. So naturally I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Laughing. Both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand? I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only 2 words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures, are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move, what is there? So just when this gesture question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy, blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took kadka pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had kadka pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click, started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a, are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching, what is he trying to teach through this interaction? What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Oh, nada. That twinkle in the eyes. Oh, nada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science. Fortunately, I had that kind of a bhakti with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So immediately when powerful cognition started manifesting in me, he said, right, if I can move this hand, I can move the air next to the hand. If I can move the air next to the hand, I can move the stone next to the air. If I can move the stone next to the air, I can move the hill next to the stone. I just need to find a method of conveying my command to it. To the hand, my command is passed through the nerves. So I have to pass my command to the air. Air bending is possible if I know how to do my mind bending. So, just like I sent my command to my hands, I should send my command to the air. I should send my command to the stone. I should send my command to the hill. My cognitions have started moving in that direction. Instead of, oh, I tried yesterday itself 2 times to move the article and it did not move, so I don't think Advaita is. No, fortunately, my inner space did not move in that direction. Listen. Essence of today's satsang. Sami, onnada. Listen. It is too small incident, but the first sword of Advaita fell on me, cut across through my being, and started releasing powerful cognitions. I think in this whole incident, that intimacy matters. That space matters. The ability to get locked into the eyes matters. Where master is trying to convey something through the gestures, and you catch that and it unravels itself in you, and you respond same way in the gestures without answering, and he captures and just throws one word, Onada. And it just hits you like a thunderbolt, and you start laughing. Hey! That laughter, my laughter and his laughter, during that laughter itself, I am giving command to the air to move, and air is moving. I can see in that ecstasy laughter, I am giving command to the matter around me and it is responding. Then starts power manifestation on the planet Earth after centuries. This is exactly, precisely power manifestation initiation I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is exactly the fundamental foundation, thought current, or the cognition which clicked with me, and the power manifestation has started. After that, we sat for many hours, many days. He was helping me, supporting me to play with various elements. Then he explained tattva, all the 36 tattvas, and how when you give command to your biceps, any principle which is parallel, using your eyes, seeing the scene in front of you, and using the third eye, seeing the scene somewhere happening, and say at the same time cognizing both, and getting that information and sharing with the person who is sitting in front of you, is what is parallel action. Understand? You see what is going on remote through third eye, come back and share it to the person who is in the front. It means you are cognizing this and that simultaneously. All parallel. Command is given to your biceps. Soon I'll prove all this with medical researchers and scientific researchers. Whenever you go through the remote vision, your biceps will be very active. Whenever you play with nature, like bringing rain, this time on World Environment Day, we will be bringing rain in 108 places, all 108 places. We will declare the places and successfully bring rain. You will see. Not 107, 108, all 108. On June 5th, World Environment Day, we will connect with nature and bring rain. Whenever you play with nature, your shoulder will be active. So later on, he taught me all these sciences of 36 tattvas, and whenever you command and work with the sun, your right eye will be very active, and whenever you work with Chandra, moon, your left eye will be active. When you work with fire, Agni Samyama, or trying to blow fire and all, the third eye will be active. And these are the subtle principles of tattvas he taught later. That is different. The manifesting powers itself started with this click. With this. Meditate on this one. What I said today. On this one cognition. On this one initiation, Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. All the other powerful cognitions, opening up, everything we will do next. But this is the source of manifesting powers So this is the Mahavagya for manifesting powers. Sami, Onnada. And then 10 minutes of, at least 10 minutes of uproarious rolling laughter. I was just pulling his dhoti and shaking his hands. Because it was such big clarity. It is like I heard enough of Advaita, but never it clicked as a cognition out of which I can function, understand? Only when something becomes cognition out of which you can function, that becomes life for you, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Whether it is a love or hatred, anger or compassion, fear or forgiveness, only when it becomes your cognition out of which you can function, it becomes reality to you. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. I remember going to few universities in USA, UCLA, Berkeley, few universities, not Berkeley, I think, UCLA and University of Oklahoma once, one university in Oklahoma, and few universities.